get into the trap. Or rather the investigation. In what, 15 years? Not yet, about that yet. Years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You suffered. But now, perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I'll have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Pew pew. What? That probably was Morcon. Just because I don't think Edgeworth would shoot somebody, assume that it's probably to confuse you. Did he? Would he? Hey Nick. Know if there are any good waterfalls around? Do you want to train under one? Waterfalls? Yeah, ask why. Nick, it's not obvious. Need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing. Those voice lines locked behind a bond level. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium tree? Of course, except I'm slacking off late. Need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but God Lake is pretty close. Oh damn. Sorry. Them's the break. You just take a cold shower or something. Good idea. A rushing spring water. In the news, large unidentified animal was sighted at God Lake. Bigfoot. It's buzzing with excitement. They're calling it Gordy. I guess it's in the waters of Nessie. There have been multiple sightings of similar sort of creatures, like Nessie at different places. Namesake Nessie proved to be a hope. Because I'm confident that Gordy is the real deal. Boring. You show real news for Nick? Oh, the pressure's kinda low in the show. No pressure, huh? And then you go down to the fire department and have them spray with the hose. Dear Nick. They Fabler does no aid in detecting sarcasm. No, they really do it. Took this program to bring you a special news book. Strange occurrences continue at God Lake. Damn, it's murder. God Lake again. The other man was found in the lake early this morning. He was apprehended. Inside the police department revealed. Suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 20. He was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connection. He's guaranteed for a long and rewarding career. You've thrown it all away. Edgeworth? What's going on? I would never do something. Nick? Yeah. Maya! Fireman yelled at me when I called him. Got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Who? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. How does Phoenix notice the guy positioning the screwdriver like it was during the murder investigation? Plan the same. Plan the same. The poster looks exactly the same, so it's supposed to be Steel Samurai. What if I show you my badge? No, I think it's the one of me nice. You get your badge later, Nick. Got work to do. So you're right. What should we do? What do you mean? Investigate. Talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crimes. You're right. Need more information. Leave aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, not any age. Not already. I best thank you when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Well, let's go smile for the camera. You know, Nick? We've been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. That's something we should mention to so many people. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. He left. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he's in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. And laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, will you be laughing? That's a trick. Laugh when he get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth. You have so much free time, we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Please, Wright. Hoped you wouldn't come. I want you to see me. Not like this. I want to see you like this either, believe me. Gotta smile for the camera. The dots even. Nice, is he just nervous of Edge? He's always either nervous or a pro. Want me to show you my badge? Funny spread. Bro. Let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Just a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 tries on this belt? Never. What? Case is near hopeless, right? Defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. Well, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. Don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. In particular, I cannot ask it. The attorney's badge actually did something. Happened. Trev, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Oh, I'm going to help you, that's what. Help me. You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're nervous. Only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure you got lucky and one off. Luck's bound to run out someday. Need reskill, right? Experience. Nick, it's insulting me, Nick. I'm always the one who has to get angry. Not a place at God Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. Lake is a long way away from your office. From your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? See no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I should have talked to him. He did. Should have. Really hard for me to. Didn't do it right? Think what you will. Only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, go away and leave me alone. To Tsundere for asking. Nick. Petro did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick. I couldn't read it fast enough. And Edgeworth just left. What happened? Yeah. Rodlake is in the middle of this. Some police walking around. And paper problem. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal. Never was here. Didn't found anything. Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. Where's tomorrow? Close on the double. But sir, any clues? Why have you arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Shut up. Just you try to say that again. I'll make you sorry if you... Just get out of my face, Paul. Yes, sir. Your gumshoe is kinda scary today. Oh, it's hey, get a hairy guy. Hairy butts. Phoenix might have a hairy butt, but he's not hairy butts. Right, Phoenix, right. You will learn my name. Just, what are you doing here, Paul? Investigating? Yes. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. It's different than usual. You know what's up? Tries to save Edge. Edge hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, he don't. Patch. Bring that to the wrong guy. Put it to someone who needs. What happened? With Gumshoe. You know what happened? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Okay, Mr. Head and the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head and the... huh? I might not tell you. Happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. Got out on Godlike. We thought there were two men. This man shot the other with a pistol. The shooter was Mr. Edge. Arrived on the scene. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. What came and we raced to the lake. A witness? Really probably would need to figure out if the gun that Edgewolf had was even the murder weapon to begin with, if it's the same caliber. Nice cosplay. I don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness. I don't believe a lack of... Alright. Who cares what the witness... I care. I really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that serious. Oh no. How the hell Mr. Edgeworth has been told. Imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case. Yeah. Bit of a celebrity. You defended him and lost. Your reputation be sure to suffer. More case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a wit. Hey pal, am I going to turn your back on him? What is this, Samarik? Petrov helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. Petrov, I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, Paul. I've heard him talking about you after that thing. Right. Over and over. Nick? That clearly shows that Edgeworth is the biggest tsundere and the relationship with Phoenix Wright is already on. They already shipped now. But that's a good. Neither am I. Only want your help. I don't get it. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal. It's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparent. Will you turn up at the trial tomorrow? Is there only that one witness? Yep. Pretty cool out on the lake last night. It was Christmas Eve after. Damn. For maximum immersion, I would have needed to play this trial on Eve is on 24th. I would have needed to play this on the 25th for maximum immersion. And then whenever a day passes, I would have needed to wait another day. Still, we're being thorough. No, you never know when you're going to turn up another witness. Also, a trial on Christmas. I guess it maybe wouldn't even be a holiday in Japan where technically there would be any problem. Here where I live, there would never be a trial that held on Christmas during the holidays. You would have waited a few days longer. Over here today checking things out. Why coming up empty? Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. You give gumshoes, sir. What? Find some? No, son, not yet. A call from the missing. Want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. As you heard, I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? Autopsy report. Oh yes, do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. I haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm waiting for it myself. Actually, if you get the time, drop by the priest. Talk more there, pal. Coming back. Detective? Probably not, pal. What should I do if you have something to talk to you about? Alright. Yeah, I'll show you how to get to the prison. Come down and see me anytime. Detective gun. What? I'd like to take a look around in the park. Can you walk around? Yeah, no problem, Paul. My permission. No, Nick? I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah. I don't have the time to think about not giving you anything. Right. Let's get investigating. Winter straight from the bad east. What about winter that turns people into words? No, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes. And poetry has that effect on some. This is godlike nature. It's full of families, taking on the weak. But no waterfall. Many picnickers come here for spiritual training. Nothing else. Guess samurai dogs. What is this? This is God Lake? Yep. Not sure it warrants a WoW system. Probably not. Hey, look at what's next. Samurai dogs. Red, so is it red? I want a samurai dog, please. But they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? Live behind the times though. Kids are all into the Pink Princess. The Pink Princess is still played by the same big buff dude. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Extend it's closed. That's French. Oh, half baked. Gonna read Samurai Dogs. Who needs to redecorate? And some confetti or whatever it's called. Left poppers, you know, pull the string, goes pop. You know the ones. See them a lot around the New Year's. Hey Nick, might be a clue. Let's take them. I admit it, just want to pop them, alright? Was it that obvious? It was it couldn't have. No. There you go. Into my pocket. Trash can is empty. The place is well maintained. Huh? Didn't see that sample. I've both dogs right eggs. I know of plastic benches. The idea is you buy a dog and eat it. I thought anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Maybe Maya. She had a samurai dog. Oh, God Lake is really big. Yeah. Hey Nick, why is it called God Lake? Oh. Long time ago they used to grow gods here. Oh, no way. Sure it was because the lake looked like a god when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it's shaped like a god actually, but just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Nick? What is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas. It's... Guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Or maybe it's good for business and they gonna rent. This is the boat where some dude got murdered. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? How about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Boat rent. Look like anyone is around. Get close because it's Christmas. Go first off that way. Thought I'd find any helpful clues. Boats floating in the... One of these boats used in the murder. I wonder. Nick? Huh? Changed my mind. Don't really want to go for a boat ride. There's another way. Another location. But maybe where... Like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. Who got camping at the scene of a murder? Hey, Nick. We're camping here last night. I know something about the murder. It's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Yeah, seem better. Send it all over. Believe anyone would drive their car down. Hey, Nick. Don't tell me you're hungry. No. Just wondering why. Why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? Don't talk about that in any of the law books. There's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. Having this conversation. No camping. This is no camping. Only place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on... I think they have signs. Oh. We want to set the tent on fire and see what... Let's put in some magazines on the It's a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Yoinking some food. Trees grow quite thick. Get back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. The camper was the witness of directional microphone. Maybe there's something you can listen to hear like what actually happened if the directional microphone happened to me. There's a mic and some sort of attachment. Just take pictures when triggered by a noise. Try to find the dinosaur. Gordy. Oh cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? Please stop that. Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voice. What then? These things? Particles? Well, it responded. Uh, Here. Get your hands off that. Get a Sam. Look what you done. There's a whole roll of film. Huh? Play nice, but don't pay my bills. You'll know how much a roll of that film costs. Pay you back. The thing you say of a party pop in a place. What? Try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how your Yanks think. They those sound folks talk with that exaggerated. Well, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you. Because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. So she's an idiot. Nick, oh. Who are you now? Chaperone? Yeah, no, rather sort of friends. We'll figure out what you all are gonna say and say it. What the Jesus say. Yo, gotta sit through one of Papa's drawers then, until you stutter all day. Oh boy. They should pay you for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. What an appalachian. Very sorry. Maybe the badge helps. This is my badge. Our badge is supposed to be all shiny up or something. I'm a lawyer. What? I'm gonna try and pull one of the lawsuits on you over that phone. I will know. I'll fight an arrested, meaner looking things in you. No, that's not it. Investigating a murder that took place on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Maybe I say that in the first place. Go ahead, ask me anything. The badge worked! Why is the badge actually suddenly working? What is some cooperation? You two, you all can come out of hiding now. Don't bite hard. Think bro. I did my yet to. Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. Culture gap. It actually was the time for the badge actually saved the situation. Do you mind, honey? Can talk Yang for you if it pleases you. Well, thanks. I think I'll be okay. Right then. Lotta. Lotta Hart. You can call me Lotta. I'm photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty place to meet. In fact, this camera is gonna be important because the bang of the I don't have it around it. But it probably triggered on the gunshot as well or something. So there's gotta be some evidence. And since she didn't know about the murder, she cannot be the witness that testified against Edgeworth. That the police have, at least. Happened. Yeah, when was that murder? Too much television lately. Happened late in the night on Christmas. So, Christmas. Man on the boat was shot. Do you see anything? Well, let me see. Boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure. I gotta remember, I've been watching this lake here for good 3 days. It's enough boats to choke them all. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen. So, what did you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? You all don't really want to know that, do you? I'm a research student at Country U right now, in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat. Nixie, she's a research student at the University Country U. Sorry, here. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess about 3 days. What are you photographing? I tell you that already. Meteors. Meteor showers. Falling stars. It's quite the camera you have there. I don't know what German made. Genuine Solingen. Not why they make knives. What's the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? The camera went off by itself when I fired my party popper. For that, mic triggers the shutter when it makes certain sounds. Looking to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera? Neat! And if it shows the time on the picture, it probably examine it. Restrict to respond to noise. Also loud noises. Party pop. Or a gun. No pictures might be we might already have, like, technically could just win by making that connection. So this is the police statement. I wonder if I can talk to her about that. No, you cannot tell her about the body. I think Detective Gumshoe isn't here. You're wrong, miss. Putting yourself in. Hey, what did you do? Shoplifting? What's the second thing? I'm actually not that good with some of the... Oh, that's a different word of for theft. Never seen that word before, actually. That's public indecency. She walked around naked at the lake. No, none of those things. For Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe. Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting. You got that? See, why does Maya get suspected of shoplifting? Do I look like a criminal or something? Just have a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Got the loot calendar going in the police team. Maybe the chief of the detectives. Let's go to his computer screen. He's obviously busy playing Genshin Impact. What? Godly? Gaudy sign up? Grumpy. Maybe reading something more important. One of the detectives. Mumbling something else. Oh, I could see and know she'd be crying. Break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. We're doing image training for interrogation. He's writing a detective novel. At the detective's desk. Computers on fast in each one. Funny they are. Not tidier than I expect. The detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Sonic. Yeah, that's the main task of the police force. Every detective has to have a Hazel C6, or else they get fired. And they're all Hazel mates. I don't think I have any constellations for him, to be honest. Maybe like one or two, but I don't think I have really that much. Not sure. But probably not. Got the police department's mascot. The blue badger. That's my idea. I made it. My mascot. I see. How nice. He made it. Get him assigned mascot of the criminal affairs department. The last thing I do. Good luck. Nothing else seems to be. At least there's something still at the gold lake that I'm... Kinda unsure of what the next step is. I feel like I sort of seen her. Can I ask her about the wrong thing? Well done. Yeah. The camera triggers a loud explosion. Yep. She, the victim in the case for research, was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right, now wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to a party pop? Yes, it would. Camera. Didn't get a picture of the murdered? Hey. You are pretty bright. Huh? See what you're saying. Whatever. See at my phone. There's been a photo taken late last night. I once don't remember if there was anything on it. What if I got some? Be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll check that film. You come back now, you hear? And inside the SUV. Guess we should come back later. Now we have to move to the police. Guess I already had the right idea, just didn't push her with the camera. Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey, we're coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. The feeling we're in for some bad. Victim? Anything about the victim? No. Just they can't ID him. Mr. Etchroff said anything? Not a word. How did the meeting go? Can't tell you, Paul. I'm not a lawyer. Sure. No. I don't know what to believe anymore. Mr. Etchroff's human like you. Still, I'm feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding. Just the kind of guy he is. Can anyone else see that? I think that Mr. Etchroff did it. At the trial starting tomorrow is scheduled. I see. In the end, tell us about the meeting. Not telling anyone else, Paul. He doesn't want and he's too tsundere to ask Phoenix Wright for help. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs your help and you're the one wants to help him. Good, he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. Got a strong working relationship us two. Trust each other. That's how it works. A working relationship? The love triangle with Gumshoe, Phoenix, Wright, and Edgeworth. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. His methods might be a little extreme, but there's a reason. Just investigations. Just us to get the right man. So I work extra hard, pal. But they're in that trusty place. I see. The Edgeworth is a man you can trust. You have my word on it. Autos. Did you ever get that auto scribble? That? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Face. When you know. I don't know. I had that feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Bullet straight to the heart. Anything new? One up was long enough for getting our photo. Hey y'all. Lotta. Wait up a sec. Got bingo. Bingo? Somebody camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. Who's them? Take a look. Wait. See? Look with that pistol. Looks like that, yes. Can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was work out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. You know, these photos remind me of some. What? How that murder happened? I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. You forget. No, ma. You reckon I should tell the cops? I say no and keep the evidence for myself. Fucking no. Ah. Don't you all think I can pull one over me just because you speak the lingo? Enough to know that you see I'm out of your best had a obligation as a citizen. I'm off to talk to the cop. Here's this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't you see? I'm kind of busy. Tell us what you saw too, please. Let's try, honey, but I wasn't born yet. Witness that it means I'm on the side of justice. It means the cops. So I eat the south side of a northbound skunk then tell. Lotta? Let me get your... What's that? Skivvies? In a bunch. Wins today, anyways tomorrow. So the other way around. No matter, I'm gone. Okay, maybe let me do some testifying. What damn? Left. Well, that's one more witness. What do you do now, Nick? If she saw something, there's not much you can do about it. Just what exactly did she see? We'll find out in the trial tomorrow. But so far we're not even involved in the trial. She just left her stuff there. There's somebody yoinks the camera. That's a looking camera face. Looks like there's a large microphone. Low plastic. There are computers attached to the camera. We could yoink the computer. But the police have given up the interview. Oh no. It's Pink Santa. He did it. Santa's the real murderer. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Wait, is that Santa's? Nick, you know Santa? Oh, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? See the witness or something. What are you doing? Obvious. Working my day job. It says samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates. Oh my god. Kions deserve the best. And before she gets murdered with the finger. He's simping for some other girl. Like, and the last time the girl he was simping for was known to have multiple sugar daddies. Yeah. Not another model, I hope. Kian's is a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. Well, you go, girlfriend. She bought this costume for that's great, Larry. Oh, a Santa costume. Be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? It's not you. Now he's standing simping for Maya. Not Maya. What? No, she's not. His partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Yeah, I guess that's true because she took the figure with her to France. And she wouldn't have done that with something heavy like that if she didn't actually care about him. Sister. Well, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. Well, he's having the mission. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Sounds great. Where am I? He's not listed. I don't remember the photos part. Maybe that's some extra added. Hey, make benches. Take a break. Maybe have a dog. Think not. Go to sit and eat hot dogs up. Don't be silly boy. We're standing under freezing waterfalls sometime. Can't get over the samurai dog. The original samurai dogs, no less. And whoever calls their product original first wins. Why do you add world famous to this? Hey, good idea. I went down. What if we show him our badge? Oh, well, that's your Tani's badge. Dude, you really helped me out back in. Sorry, I can't really pay you back. Put all on Keon's. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, you let add your dogs. You won't have any left for the other customers. No problem. That's what makes a happy inn. He's so simping for. He went back to sim. Don't worry, he offered some hot dogs for Maya. Although she would eat them bankrupt or the stand bank. Sometimes do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook. What happened? Hey Larry. I'm out of here last. You work here. Have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. That was Christmas Eve. It was with Kieran's obvious. Could have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. He was here. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it just... Kieran's is not in town. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. He always finds the model somehow. A model, I knew it. But anyway, what's the matter here on that night? Where's tomorrow? Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Yeah, the first case was not with Edgeworth, it was some... It was the old guy. How would Larry know Edgeworth? Come on, Nick. I mean, that Miles Edgeworth, old Edge. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Atrof, Larry? Yeah, of course. Itchy was in the same class as us in grade school. Oh no, it's another one added. Now that there's a ship with Larry as well and Atrof. Because they knew they were in the same class in grade school, so that means they must be in a relationship, obviously. Am I right? What? Samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gorgeous. Oh well, originally they were guard dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Everything was Kansas idea. But she's my woman, you know. It was all change the name and you go, girlfriend. Bring me that banner. Yeah, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Larry loves giving his sausages to kids. I guess what? He had a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Yeah, we still haven't told Maya about. So Mr. Atrof was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Oh, I never knew. Get me wrong. It's been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time. It'll be like father. Like his father? Yeah. Itchy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Whoa. Wait. The defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. Mr. Atrof is a prosecuting attorney. Oh. Just got a proboscis on his knee. I can figure out now the connection with his obsession of getting anyone in jail. Because probably his dad forged evidence to get somebody out, get somebody not sentenced that was actually guilty or something like that. That's why he tries to get everyone in jail or something. Just based on a quick guess on it. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. And the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. Always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. And he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. What changed his mind though? You know, Nick? Nick? What's Scotty? Huh? You don't know. Yeah, in the very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. Monster? Maybe Gordy is armed with a gun and Gordy is the murderer. Yeah. You know, there's an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow. Really real. Nick, a monster. A rare monster. Yeah, it's probably just a locus. Right? There's a quote here from the person who took the photo. This. The character automatic in me. Got in the frame. A loud bang like an explode. By the sound of something jumping into the water. Wish I could have seen it. Maybe it sounds like an explosion. Larry, borrow this article from you. Oh, no problem. Give me $1 million. 1 million? Problem, Larry. So that might make it that the sea monster might be the murderer. It's armed with a gun. Is there nothing? What a gumption, sir. Here for Detective Gumption. The questioning room. Only an important witness. Been in there a while. Not that hard, it has to be. Uh-oh. Yes. Hey, we can look at this guy here. You're one of the detectives. Holding something. In a crowd. A drab cloth. We entered the target's field of vision. We're doing image training for training. It's we cannot get him back. Like how will we get Edgeworth to agree then? That's sort of as long as he doesn't hire us, we're not reading the case. What is it? Oh, nothing. Something's been bothering me. Can you show me that autopsy report once? Hey, I remember now. This guy. It's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked in. I met him once when I went there. Hang out with Sis. That office. The Grossbergers. Yeah. Yeah, I knew Gross. the guy who was in love with the pink haired dude. In Grossberg's office. Right, Decker. The last name I expected. We will talk to him. For all times. A good old time. What should we? We pretty much made up their minds, but Mr. Edgeworth did. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. Could go look for clues down by the lake. Right? Right. No? Any for your phone? Phones? Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk. Still doesn't have his picture back. that old familiar clearing out road. Yeah, Mia's something, are you? Was understood, yes. Phoenix Run. Yeah, Mia's something too, I. Sister, yes. Wrong. You look a lot like your sister. Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. The scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossback, sir. Hmm? Oh yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. And he's probably sad that his lover got arrested. Listen then. Something the matter. Was it in a picture? Guess she wouldn't know because she was in the detention center. As the wall there a different color. The painting was named until recent. Huh? What happened? Well, gave it to someone. She knows what's up. Bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. She knows. Yeah. Things on our client table too. Pretty into smoking. Could put out candy or gum. Bless you. You got Charlie is cute. Right. A really cute plant. I get the extra commentary on all of his stuff from Maya. The last time we didn't have all of it. Hey Nick, want a desk like that in the office too? I don't know, I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that. Huh? Meant for me. Better start saving your allowance. I mean, they don't look like urban, right? Well then, let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. And can we take that wooden bear? It's kind of yoinking his stuff or something. Maybe the police officer was onto something that Maya wants to steal everything. Happened. Murder last night. Murder. No. Just got up, yes. Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? The identity of the victim is dead. This is terrible news. Not anything. Rosberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes. I don't think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. Can't exactly claim it as stolen. Moses might just deserve. All but it deserves. Or we have to. Show him the badge. We've grown up in the past few years. How Mia would be if she would see you. But she was more worried about me than me. Oh, just go on and take the compliment. A picture of the guy was in the autopsy. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere. Do you remember? There's a lawyer here in my office. Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? I'm saying this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot. Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Hammond was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the year 6 incident. The 6. Why does that sound so... As you remember. Someone mentioned it during the trial for miasma. One with her mother was. Inside where the police were so lost they used the spirit. Wait, I mean, was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. That medium, Misty Faye, mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But case was a loss, no conviction was made. Year 6 incident, yes. And 15 years ago, very strange case and I caught the criminal, right? Correct. Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was dead innocent. Please bring my mother, calling her fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grosp? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention. Sold out. I thought I'd hear that name again. Wait. Does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? Everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, man. Him in the DS6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? I do know more. Ask him yourself. Whom this? I'm sure he had talked to him. Wait. A photograph of my mother. I feel like everyone is connected in this for some reason. I guess the next step is go to Edgeworth. Try some files on that stuff. Although I'm not sure if they would even allow you to look at them or something before you talk to Edgeworth and get involved. There's some details of the What's this? Hoping you gotten my message the first. Edgeworth, what about your defense? No concern of yours. You haven't found anyone. How about we show you my badge again? I probably will leave to this. Edgeworth? Only been a matter of hours since your last visit. You've made incredible progress in your investigation. I admit it, I'm impressed, Ryan. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? What the DS6s? Right, DS6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you wound up to the job. Just wanted to keep you away from DS6. So do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But there's no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. And now we got through his tsundere self and can talk real. The DS6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He shot and killed him, and I saw it all. The memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. Critically, he was the only one who could have killed my father. The medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It's an attorney by the name Robert Hammond. It cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the God Lake murder. Correct. Spirit medium. It was my mom. What? I mean you? Strange. Well, that terrible incident was about to end. Now, this. About to end. The 6th incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. What a funny day. You know what's kind of funny with December 28th? Although obviously not 15 years ago. But actually the first time I've ever streamed was on December 28th. December 28th. Statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Is that crazy? Nick, what does that mean? Case statute of limitations run out. Legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DS6 will be closed forever. Yes, I don't think where I live murder cases actually just straight up never can be closed. So if a murder case would be solved, you could forever still be punished for it. I think other stuff gets can technically have that happen, but I don't think it works for murder here. But I'm not really too fit on the law. What happened to the suspect? Who got off innocent? I don't know. Disappeared from public view. Nobody knows what. Still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Guess I can understand why he'd go into it. To live a normal life, I would be a murder suspect in a big case. Was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth was quite famous at the time apparently. So he was sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? Rather not talk about it. But there's something. Look, we found Gordy. Dan. Not in the mood for idle banter, right? I thought that'd be your phone. At 12, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I think you're the kind of... I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no? So, you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. Pains me to ask you this now. No, I want us to defend you. Yes, will you? What if I say of course we won't? All this and then no, we don't. How about no? Saved so just sorry actually no way. Right. Nick? Yeah, I saved but hey, don't look so serious. Just kidding. Just a little joke. There's nothing little. But joke like about it. Thought it was funny. Nick, do it over. Yes, Your Honor. How could I refuse you, Edgeworth? Thank you, Ryan. My chance to finally pay you. I'm back. Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything. No, man. Guess you don't really need to know. That was great, wasn't it? Letter of request. Please give it to Detective. No, I guess we should. What? Earthquake. It's a big one. Oh. Oh. That was scary. Random earthquake out on. Such a romantic line. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? Yeah. On the floor and the ball shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with her. Thought of running, but curling up in the... Well, I guess we're done. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. Give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumsh. Does he have some sort of trauma or something with that loud noise or with earthquake? He's sitting on the ground, we can't even see him because he's sitting on the... What a way to make somebody leave. What's going on here? What's wrong, detective? White lady comes in here just a while. She came to talk to you all after hearing what Mr. Wright. This all about, pal. Hard. We're going around finding more witnesses. They give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, did see something. There's nothing I can do about it. Can't go around throwing up evidence. Trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Yeah, what did she even say? So what does Miss Hart say? Says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire a pistol. What? We had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it. You really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. Well, she said she's going to enlarge the... That doesn't work, but I guess it's fiction, so they use that all the time. But enlarging photos just makes it pixelated and low quality that you cannot see anything. But you cannot zoom in a photo and think you can see something better all of a sudden. I guess they at least admit the Christ. I think Edgeworth was on the boat, but I don't think that I think the sea monster shot the guy. Now the most ridiculous, it was the since they wouldn't have brought in the DL6 and the 50-year-old guy that murdered Edgeworth's father. He came out of the water with some weird diving suit that has like the giant sea monster head on it, and he came out of the water and shot, and then he dove down back underwater. And that was the real murder. Drop the quality a month. Should let us see who's who. Can do that. Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows truth in the act. Great, it's great. In any case, it's going to be the one testified. Well, what happened to the other witness? Well, only there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be a for death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. The other witness might have been straight up the murderer that didn't want to appear. That's why we don't get to know it, because we would be suspicious if it's like a 50-year-old man. The witness who says she saw the very moment of the photo taken when the shot rang. But that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. Wait, may I use this? It's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defense. Just ask to file the paper. They got time, pal. Talk to him again for me, please. To convince him. To make him let you defend him, please. No, you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Of course, I got my badge here. We cannot lose with them. Well, there's only one thing I want. Letter of request from Mr. Edgeworth for you to be his defense. But I got the badge. And it's what I got. Hey, you did it, Paul. Glad I waited till the last minute to fill those papers. Wrap them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. I'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while? Worried. Worried? I'm fine. Lived out here my whole life. I'm used to them by now. To be honest, I don't even know what an earthquake feels like. At the place where I'm living, there are never earthquakes and have never been. And the whole thought, it's gotta be kind of a bit scary when everything shakes. But I guess it only is really in the regions where the plates sort of hit each other or something. I don't know how to properly say it in English, the proper terms for it, but the worst thing we have here is maybe if the river is flooding or something. But even that would flood the fields outskirts of the city first, so it gotta have a lot of water to even reach any sort of housing. Oh, yeah, alright. I wasn't worried about Mr. Edge. Alright. That seemed to overreact a little, now that you mentioned. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It's a pretty big earthquake. I'm going to check on. You two go eat and get you a rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Wonder what it is with Edge of an earthquake. I wonder. I was that scared of them when he was in school. Again, I already got home in 4th grade. I went to another school after. What happened to Edgeworth? To be continued. Is a JoJo meme? A JoJo reference, that's a meme. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. The best prosecutor there. So that's the case in his 40-year career. He's the god of prosecution, right? A god. A singer case? Yeah, anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. It's like someone else I know actually. I don't understand. Can you really do anything? But from Karma is meant to be. Read a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Tell me what it really means to prosecute. What? Picture prosecutors vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So, what's your teacher then, Mr. H? Something like that. I was trying to get you found guilty. A creep. Oh wait, he's planning on losing on purpose to help you. Not a chance. Lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. pretty ruthless. Like I said, the god amongst prosecutors. Because it's something like Mia was too. Speaking of Mia. Maya. Could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. And sorry, I tried. Really tried, but I couldn't reach. Couldn't reach? It's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what a bad time. I'm really sorry. Try my best. Hope so. What are you whispering? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time, let's head. Now let's see what he looks like. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Mars Edgewood. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, that's good. Mr. von Karma. Prosecution ready. Oh. You seriously think that I would stand here where I'm not completely... right, my apology. You got the judge scared. Well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. Less could possibly be required. Nothing, of course. Should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. Look, this guy, is he royalty or something? We're supposed to fight against this. Call the detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoe. It's a ridiculous first thing. Hey, Gumshoe's... See how this goes. Better not be slipping up there. Describe the incident. No. Yes, sir. If Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. Murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. One boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. And there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. This is the map though. I thought the layout would be a bit different, to be honest. Based on how we maneuvered, I thought, because we went from the hot dog stand to there, I thought that the hot dog stand would be here and the car would be down there and there would be the boat. Guess I thought of it a bit different. Based on geographic look. 12:10 AM, she had 2 pistols. One bullet shot to the heart. Where's the second bullet then? Who shot the second bullet? The boat started towards the boat rentage. Right to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Funk. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do. Just slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. Quite right. No, he's not. I called into the station around 30 minutes after me. We'll be 50 minutes after that. Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't suspect him of anything. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. We had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Attorney, now. I don't like this guy. What if he was the murderer? Went to the station around 30 minutes. I guess I already read. That's big for everything. A call from a man. Who's a man? It could have been the murderer. Yep. He said there was a woman camp. Who had the 2 gunshots, right? What is his objection here? When the man who called in the report are 2 different people always. Different people. But 2 witnesses. Testimonies were quite similar, huh? You have summoned the woman who was camping. Who was camping? Lotta, huh? What happened next, detective? We need to get the man in court. I think the man is is make us suspect. Especially since he's not at court, that makes him even more suspect. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the... Well, it was about 3 minutes. Very fast. What if other one just get there quick? Detective, you refrain from casually revealing department secret. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. For the next year's salary review. Too much to look forward these days. Not time for dejected daydream. Continue. Yes, sir. Fine. What was the Edgeworth like when you saw him? Well, I saw he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. I mean, really. Detective, God requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Not called objective facts. Yes, sir. Not his share of objection. I didn't suspect him of it. I mean, you think he was suspect? Didn't know. A deep trusting relationship with the prosecutor. Detective, God isn't interested in your musings. Deep trusting. Poppycock. I had so many flippant comments from an active detective on the phone. Chemistry doesn't look so good. Continue now. Who found the one? You find any clues on the body? I think a bullet was recovered from the shot through the heart, fatal. Judge, here's the bullet. Didn't strike a bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. Court accepts this bullet into evidence. Can we confirm that the caliber of the pistol that was allegedly shot by Edgeworth even has the same caliber as this pistol? Where did they find it? Yes, in the victim's. There were 2 shots. You have put some other bullet. Maybe it was killed with a different weapon, and the bullet is because there were 2 shots. The other shot is the mystery. And if he only had 1 shot wound, then. Why is that? I found the murder weapon in the bowl. The murder weapon? The pistol. Bit of gumshoe. A vital piece of information. This revises your testimony. Right, sorry, y'all. The bowl was the south. What about the pistol made it decisive? The same evil love as Edge. Fingerprints on the pistol found in the bowl. The clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Wait, that's not even more sus than the weapon was fired 3 times. So you had of 2 shots, so there's 3 shots, and from that weapon alone. Was of the court. Now of the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. That's something. Forensics can actually do that. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. Ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey Nick, what do you mean ballistic mark? Shocking. Someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic mark. Probably for the people that actually don't know as an explanation. Maya's sort of a replacement for people playing that have. Nick is glaring at me. Well, very well I explain it. Hey Judge, you do it. Me? The markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. Quite accurate. Indeed. leads to one inevitable conclusion. Bullet found in the victim's heart. Without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall was caught with the defendant's own fingerprint. Order! Order! Spat. It looked like Etro did it. Well, Judge. Say it's almost decisively. They could declare a verdict that is cover. The witness speak no there. Very well. Don't fatigue and sir will take a brief break. Come a witness after the recess. It will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes. What are you doing? 10-minute recess now. But wait, bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This guy. What an asshole. I feel bad for the judge. What would take a 10-minute recess? Who's running this court anyway? Not sure what's going on. Fingerprints on the murder weapon. Your photo makes one thing. Who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. And who that? I don't know. You don't know? But you're right there. Had a gunshot from very close by. The other man fell from the boat. Can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Same Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. So weird that there were 3 shots fired from the gun that Edgeworth had. So what did Edgeworth I mean, Maya gotta do something useful. He's typically just eating Phoenix bankrupt, so she gotta do something to earn her worth. Not good for anything, am I, Nick? I can't call my sister. Might as well not be here, right? So always the I would probably that's the answer. You probably yeah, you're useless. It lets you take so many funny answers sometimes. Yeah, you're useless. Well, actually, no law, you don't have any trial experience with. Yeah, you're pretty much useless, but I can't. He didn't say it! He didn't say it! Top 10 anime. Okay, Nick, you don't have to say anything. Your face said it. Oops. No, of course I'm sorry. Okay, Nick. I don't know anything about trials, so if No, I'm a spirit medium. I can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. You never know when my luck is going to run. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Whoops. We're getting in all the death flags for Edgeworth. What is back in session? So fun karma. Are you witness? Yes. Will Miss Dotterhart take the stand? Dotterhart, you're a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? You'll need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, understand. Very well, your testimony, please. Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. In my car, got this bang up from the lake. Look out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. There's already something in. Because she heard a gunshot, but both were still in there. So I'm wondering, did Edgeworth shoot something, or what did he shoot? Did he shoot, like, I don't know what? Because the gun he had 3 shots fired, so when were the other? But then again, when were the other 2 shots of that gun? There's 4 shots, and 3 of them I'm kind of clueless. The 3 of Edgeworth's gun, because that shot might have been one of Edgeworth's gun. Because they both were still in the boat, so that cannot be the shot that actually killed somebody. And then there gotta be some other shot or something. But then again, what would have happened to the bullet? Like, the bullet in the body is kind of the problem. If the bullet wasn't found in the body, then it would have been a bit more simple. Could you put a random bullet in a bullet wound and it would look like it was stuck in there or something? Like if the ray bullet just straight up went through the body? Then again, I guess that they would have known. I looked out and I saw 2 gents in a boat. There was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge. We happened to take a photo of the incident. Just a photo, accepted as evidence. Well, it's a surprise. Looks like the very moment of the murder. There was a different shot that triggered it, so what? There gotta be a second photo as well if there was a second shot. Or does it not trigger him? Order. Remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. The witness testified. Looked at the lake when she heard the shots. Oh, no other boats on it. The man in the boat with the victim must have been the who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant Mars Edgeworth. Order, order, order. We'll have order. He can barely make them shut up. I'll judge. The evidence is decisive. Very little doubt about this. Well, this court finds the... Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination. He has like some crazy objections sounded. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly? It was worth 1,000 word. And you already guilty. You lose. Or you claim they found a contradiction in the test. Very well. You have to cross-examine the witness. You only flounder and ask meaningless questions. Try to find anything. I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you think there was a contradiction with the facts in her test? I think there was. I noticed one. I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, bad feeling about it. Understand, I will cross-examine him. Very well. Pray for your sake, this isn't a waste of time. Of the mid-90s. That's no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Oh yeah, well, yes. Maybe you want to find contradiction, but really. Maybe your next contradiction is a little more relevant. Let's continue the test. Are you camping, Danny? Research student at my university. I need pictures to use in my research. Research all sounds suspicious. American press as much with. So, be more specific about your research. No objections. The witness motive in camping the lake have to do with this case? There's nothing. Object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. You cannot do that, the Baldy has to do. Wait now, I'm the one who says it. But then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. This is terrible. So I'm looking at the lake at that. Nope. After I heard that noise. I said that already. To find contradiction. But leisurely chat with the witness. Do you clearly see the two men? Look at the picture, clear enough for you. Uh-oh. Kendrick, wait a second. Asking you about the phone. Asking if you saw it. Yeah, well, of course. She has testified that she saw them. That's her photo. Quick answer for your precious contradiction. Quick, he's hiding. She didn't really see much of. There's another bang. That's it. Watching the very moment the shot rang. Well, yeah, sure. It's a meaningless question. Meaningless. Contradiction, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Oh, I think I hate you. That's kind of an asshole. You keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Sure about that. Yeah, sure as a country guy can. Pretty sure. Those sea monsters. When are you so sure? Heck, I can't the whole lake. The whole lake. Sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the bow. How do you? Alright. Let's answer the question. No need for further questions. Objections just... that's what I... Sustained. Yes, of... Oh, great. Enough. We've heard all we need to hear, Mr. You are unable to find contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But Your Honor. Keep your promise. Right? Afraid that I will have to analyze any further. Holding you in contempt of... And if that happens, I have to leave the courtroom in that. Nick, this testimony is fishy, Nick. Very fishy. I know what you mean, but I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make it pass your judgment. Very well. Mas Edward, please take this. Okay. Who was that? It was me. Why? Something wrong. Do you need to use the facility? No, I do not. I had. Testimony simply whether you were actually looking at the lake. I doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edge. Tell us the truth. A matter of life and death. Lotta, really clearly see Mr. Edge with them. Him fire that pistol. First, stand down. Who does not acknowledge the defense outbound? Answer me, Lotta. The big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal. Tom, I swear. Sarge. Enough. Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. Sorry, but you were wrong. God, escort Mr. Wright out of her court. That was Maya. In contempt of court, I must leave. No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Oh. The difference. There remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. And right, Mr. Phoenix. It would be funny if we say right, but I don't even wanna agree with because he's such a piece of shit. Wrong. Typically, always the opposite of the expected answers are funny, but this guy's such an asshole. I don't wanna agree with him on anything. What? Here was Miss Hodges. She clearly saw Mr. Edge. It's not in the testimony. Change the testimony. I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order. How many orders does he? In contempt of court, it's too late for White. Judge, sustain my objection. Yeah, Baldy got a backfire. Sorry, Mr. von Karma, but I cannot. What? Dr. Hart has made a new testament. Defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. Going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, we'll leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, did what I could. To do the rest. Good luck. Oh, Maya. I think Maya can be useful, Echo. Oh, cannot for this melodrama. Well, Mr. Wright, do not tolerate badgering of my witness. Out of time. I find a contradiction in here also. Alright, begin your cross-examination. What about the enemy? You expect to be allowed to flippantly ignore your promise, mister. You claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. I'll find it. You can. Oh shit, I'm not allowed to cross-examine. I don't know if I can find it. Can't squander Maya's efforts. I cannot press everything like it took it. The photo because it's how you see anything on that. But you miss. Finally. What? You got what? This photograph. Photo I took. Very scene. I want to see in the photo it's quite clearly visible. Bogmir. So it was taken with professional high quality film, correct? And even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Did you claim you saw Mr. Intro? How? Who? What? So Wright has a point. I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. von Karl. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. It's hard. Well, could you see the defendant then? Of course, I said I could. I mean I could. Please testify as to the circumstance of your son. Did it. And he found a hole in von Karma's carefully weighed testing. You're right. It was a cold night. The fog was thick as grit. Once I was finished setting up my camera, back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binocular. See, no problem. It's binoculars. Very well. May begin your cross-examination, Mr. Better begin. Probably I'm not allowed to press anything because he will ask her what noise it was. Hope it doesn't. What's a heavy fog? How would binoculars change it? You mean? Binoculars can't see through fog. You clearly saw him. Yeah. Yeah. Enough. Room for doubt in a test. I'm pretty doubtful. Not a clear contradiction. How many karmic objects did I get? Not a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I... I can press again, but I gotta be careful. Maybe I need to show him my badge. And I'm proud of the noise and then not because it's just one shot. But what was the noise then? I guess that I can press on something. How could you see? Here's the Yankee tab. You'll find a gal where I am. Lots of Tonys have trouble with that as it is. He loves me. Edgeworth does. Camera. Yeah, got an automatic. Sure, we're concerning with yes. It's hard seeing Mr. Edge. It has nothing to do with this. Don't sustain. Don't answer any of my questions. Oculus. Yeah, but look. You mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. You need a telescope, not binoculars for that. That's about your camera. He was there to get a photograph of of Gordy, not actually a student. He's just some country person that's from no university. She's just some Somebody who wants to take a picture of the monster. Ready to take picture of the meteors. Or is it relevant to this? I'd say that for certain, Mr. Wright. Or really relevant to this. You believe it is, you may continue with this line of question. Know this. Find nothing with this. With consequence. Well, Mr. Wright. Press for about the camera. Yeah, that's... Make it or break it. Was utmost important, Your Honor. Not the key to this entire case. I will continue my line of questioning. Maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Now, testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. I'll set up a picture of a meteor show. It's hard. Why do you choose that lake to photograph meteor? The fog gets thick on that lake. Very suited for the stargaze. Yeah, well, you see, because I wasn't thinking too straight. Huh. Alright. Maybe you're badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. You need a testimony. Think how it was that you saw Edgeworth. Good. Don't have to say comments, please. We got the Gordy article. That's probably what we... It's clear. Oh no. That wasn't the order. That never happened. This is something that... If it's meteor showers, how would it photograph the faces the lake? Maybe that. Photographing shootings. It's a lie. Because it says fake. That's who. The camera is set up, yes. Pointed directly at the lake. Found a camera upward to take photos of the stars myself. Oh. So right, where are you driving? This was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, yo. Well, what exactly was she photographing? I don't know. I'm gonna take a look at... Go on. What was she photo? She was there to photograph my badge. And that's why Edgeworth is innocent. So what you were trying to photograph? This newspaper article. Body. are deciding it godly. Bogmir. I never heard of no lake one. You prove for some? You prove I was down at the lake trying to photograph this god. Have it. Proof. Intriguing. Let's see then. Not joking around this time. Let us prove that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake. This is it then because of my bench. Is it automatically when the loud noises? Proof must have is your own camera. You are set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? The photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. Here this article about Gordy. In this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? You had set your camera to respond to loud noise. Order. See. You thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, man. Yeah, not bad. Are all your lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. Down there trying to photograph Gordy, you got me. So what? Huh? I changed what I saw though. Exactly. Just used several precious minutes of our time to prove nothing more than that the witness is an idiot, thinks monsters exist. Hey. But as she so succinctly said, so what? Changes nothing. Not true. I mean the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Because I'm getting to the bottom of it. Mr. Hart. Miss Hart. How did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Why is your testimony? Right, fine, I testify. Change nothing though. Well, change it has to. Trying to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student and you're too stupid for that. I refuse. On investigative photograph. What a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster while I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. At the bank, I looked right straight out at the lake. Much else to look at. I just watched the boat the whole time. I saw a flash near one of the men's head. I heard another gunshot. Right at that boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hope to fry. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. His testimony is unchanged. She's a research student or photographer. It has no bearing on this case. We need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-exam. Then the defense right to cross-examine the witness. Your Honor. I was up to something annoying. Want me to cross-examine her because why? A contradiction. She said the one shot. She said one shot. It's about the two shots and there's only one shot, then it was a... Well, you may begin the cross-exam. I'm sure of yourself. Must have something in mind. Huh. Will be a first. Very funny. And that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. No problems with the testimony this time. Let the witness leave. That's my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. It's all about the shots. I will try. Nah. It's bound to come up at any pause. Maybe allow me to press her. Well, personally, sure, Apple-laden enough to call the man of anything. Investigative photograph. Yep, your photo and sell it to the press. That kind of business. Taking pictures at my sister's graduation. Guess what? What? It's a UFO. Just hanging in the sky. Like UFO. No, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. It's when I had sort of a revelation. Maybe I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Are you really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, we had him up on the TV. They're appearing on the local news Rumor of the Month segment qualified. One segment with Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill already. You also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Right. But I do not believe you can. Keep moving, Sean. Yes, Your Honor. I put the automatic sensor on your camera. Yep, ordered from a university professor. Plus every sound it picks up when it gets a bang, snaps a shot. Yep, any picture has a take us. Anytime the camera triggered was done. Harry told us when you found you had your true purpose at them. Heck, if word got out, there was up to, they'd be swarming with competitors. Yeah, second-rate shooter bugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah, the only reason you were hiding. Well, actually, you're right. Have you asking questions with no relevance to this? Really safe, Funkama. I know you told her to keep quiet. Here we got a press on that. There was a shot and then there was another shot. What sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't see. Like a gunshot. was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. Much else to look at. Yep. If she had a bang and she thought Gordy was... I doubt she wasted any time looking at a bow. What do I do now? You're giving me that look for... Really suspicious. Now it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Oh, you hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting it. It's an other gunshot. There's nothing on that lake with the bow that... Huh? You're thinking maybe it was from some other place? Don't think so, not. As smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. Very fancy. Maybe the beat from Karma near it. Something. Maybe it's this line because this is another gunshot. But it was one bullet to the heart. There's one bullet found. It's either the bullet or the autopsy report. I will prove that they... Nah, I guess not. That's at 5 frame times. I guess not the time yet to have this come up. Would you have seen when somebody would be there? The forest kind of covers this. It's kind of... picture. Which guy's hand was it even? Is that the thing that it could potentially be? That. The newspaper again. He would be looking for guardians. So, I'm really looking at that board. What's with you? Of course I was looking. Can't figure out that. No one person be looking at. Be any normal person. You're far from normal. What? Let's step over here and say that. Can't be at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What do you do if you heard a loud noise? Scanning the lake for any signs of Gordy, that's... And give the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. So that you were watching the boat through binoculars. Well, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. And that's what you were doing. Well, but now that you mentioned, let's sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake. Gordy might be out there and all. Out. Saying that you are not watching the boat then. Sorry y'all. I'm fibbing really. Just, but you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was watching the boat and this is totally uncalled for. But hey, the photograph, good proof. We can't see who is shooting on this. Right? I took this photo. Witness. That's enough. No long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What's she going to say? The photo and what? Wait a second. Yeah, that's the large. Not a photographed. We can't tell from the photo who's shooting. Is she going to enlarge it? I'll drop the quality of mine, but let us see who's... Enlarge that photo. What from camera let us show? Got a hunch. But an enlarged photo shows something bad for Frank. My chance. I'm wrong though. I mean present for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? I mean we definitely gotta show it because he doesn't want it to be shown. That's already reason enough. It's hard. This photograph. Enlarge this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. And the enlargement not been presented to the court. Because it does not exist. What are you talking about? The one who told me not to show it in court in first place. You old fool. The meaning of this, Mr. von Karma? Miss Hunt, show the photo to the court. Show us the nudge. Prosecution objects the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. Witness will show the enlargement to the court. Yes. Yeah, none of them looks like Edgewood. They look like they're both bald. I cannot see who is firing. The defendant, or maybe it's not. Let us accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. He's something. It's for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. Very good. It has done any of us. I requested she not show it. What that means to the cross-exam? Over, always. I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta. Not too soon. It's a flagrant waste of my time. From Karma, do you have anything to add? Stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Right, it's not supposed to go. They clone this photo somewhere. Bad, really. I do. Check to that land. Raise something with a shotgun. Wait, Your Honor. Let me do. Didn't spend enough time talking about it. Indeed. I have opinions on every piece of evidence, but this enlargement. No point in retracing us. And very bad. They do. Check to them then. Oh no. Something suddenly strange with this enlargement. What might that? It's the right. Show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'm gonna judge what's strange about it. And why can we see the gunfire on this and not on the other one? Your Honor. Well, right, I understand you're not. Oh well. I'm the game by making base this clean. That never happened. No, what the heck is it? He's shooting, but this guy's still standing. I could see the hand. It said it's the right hand. Was found here on a shooter. I understand. A shooter string. This is the fingerprints for the right. The hand holding the pistol on. The hand. And directly contradicts another piece of evidence. Man's left hand does what? Let me show you. Turn the evidence that the left hand contradicts. There's prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, prints on the murder from Edgeworth's right. So Edgeworth wasn't the gun with the wasn't the one with the pistol immediately or something. Or there were multiple pistols. Having some Wild West standoff there. That's a murder weapon from Edgeworth's right. Ergo, and shooting the pistol in this photograph. Not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted, I'd like to reconvene this court of the right. Yes, Your Honor? Give us definite proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol then. However, leaves us with a rather large problem. Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it. And who shot our victim? Precisely. We have seen there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot them? Larry! Miss Hart with a sniper rifle. She didn't have binoculars, she was there with a sniper. Victimizer. Explanation remains. Man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order. You are saying the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. You think of no other Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm very sorry, Mr. Wright. Suicide is out of the question. What? The combination of the victim's wounds relates the distance at which he was shot. The distance? He was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. I don't even know what... That makes it actually unclear because I don't know what feet is. No way it could have been suicide. Order. Okama, are you sure of the accuracy of your name? Boss, reconsider the possibility of suicide. That forged. See. Well, allow me to state up. During this situation, the shooter had to be defender Mr. Edgeworth. However, Vincent again revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. It's a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. What orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter? Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That's all. Court is adjourned. Oh, that was so close. Okay. Do you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Yeah, but I'm not there on that lake anyway. Didn't commit suicide, then who? It was about a meter weight. What? Give me that look. They're not kill him. Just kidding around. Look. I'm going to go check on my... Oh. Right. What? Tell us something for me. What? Tell her to watch what he says in court. That's all. I tell you to just state how you really feel with a fang's edge. Requisition the transcript of Lotta's entire test. That might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. I didn't see the shooter. The Sundere. But that means he's not only interested in Phoenix, but also Maya. Maybe when Maya got taken out of court, he fell in love with her. Part of the testimony it stood was the Banshee. That's good enough of a thing that's remaining, because there's gotta be something. I mean, done. We're past the first day of trial. With the system, it's over 3 days, and Maya basically got in jail now as well. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. Glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey, why do you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. No, I'm not the lawyer. My sister was. I'm sorry. I did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Smile for the camera. This guy is nervous now for a real pro. Now we're back to him being a pro. Because she yelled into the court proceedings and basically she got the flaw in the testimony out. But she still got taken out of court and put in jail. Been questioning. No, not yet. The gumshoe was here just. But seeing as this is first offense, let you go after question. Oh. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. And pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they send you a bill or something. I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail. Now we gotta pay for her. Any luck with Mia? None. Can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Looks like she really did do it. Check and see if any waterfalls in the local area. Wonder if I ever see my sister again. Clearly, we gotta show her the badge to cheer her up. Be nice, Nick. You can't just show that to anyone and say I'm a lawyer. Spirit medium slow. I don't know if your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize. But these aren't medium and training clothes. Wonder if I'll ever be a problem. So she wears the hippie clothes because she actually just likes that sort of fashion, not because just quiet here with nobody. Right. Get Maya out of that detention cell. I guess we get... What place would be the best? Go back to the lake. Guess see if something has changed in the lake. Better than they were yesterday, but the cops are still rounded up. If Detective Gumshoe is here today. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Way of paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kions. Hey Detective Gumshoe. Hey Paul. Right today at Yes, what about it? I was going to say good show. Wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth again. Just wasn't sure how to thank you, thanks. Detective Gumshoe. Any ideas what strategy Von Karma is planning for them? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Already said something about that in the trial today. Two witnesses. The man. It's probably if it's an old man, it is the suspect. For the I think that when we bring in the murderer or something. I don't know what that other witness was. The one who called the cop. Who was? Sorry, Paul. Which I'd like to not at a liberty to divulge that information. Right. Right. I wanted to ask you something about Edge. What's up? Kind of earthquakes. I heard anything about that. Edward doesn't talk about himself too much, see. One thing that's clear as day. Committing crime the way he does. I'm becoming a prosecutor. I'm being scared of earthquakes. All started with that incident. The year 6 incident. Yep, that's the one. 10 years ago. Saw his father shot before his very eyes. If he's the pain now. I can see it in his eyes. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? Not out on bail yet. That's strange. For them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. I get dragged out by the bailiff. To be honest with you, pal, shed a tear or two. I mean, how he's focused on... See, there's the relationship with Gumshoe and Edgeworth. And how he was emotionally invested in my... Etrov. He was so moved. I saw his lip strap. His lip trap. Oh no, that makes it even more confirmed, because during the time Maya had it, Gumshoe was watching Etrov very closely to notice something. Really? Cold as ice, Etrov. It's really grateful for what she did. You need to head back to the station. Get a report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering how much is bail going to be. Worry about that. Etrov is posting the whole amount. What? Etrov? Etrov is clearly more interested in Maya. He even pays her bail. I think you're wrong on that. The love triangle. Gumshoe loves Edgeworth, but Edgeworth loves Maya. It's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. I don't think there's any more now. But Edgeworth also loves Mia. I can look at the boat. The boat rental shop is closed today. And then the boat is... There would be more space, it doesn't look like this. I'll have to get it out now. Hey Nick, you finally finished the paperwork. Free to go. Free at last. Interrogators were very mean. Like, okay, what? Did you do this time? What did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal, can you believe it? Well, they did let you out in the end, didn't they? But that reminds me, thank you. Thanks for the mail. Thanks, Edgeworth. Huh? Posted the bail for you. That he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. To win this case, Nick. Do you think you should do, Nick? I'm not lacking in clothes department. We'll go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. If there are any clues out there, the park's as good as a bed as any. Can you see? We head down there. Sure. Notice anything later? No, I didn't notice one thing while I was in detention. It's really pretty comfortable in here. Warm and they keep it very clean. And have you noticed anything about the key? He's getting used to being in jail. Well, not much more than that, no. You're still upset about me. Leave her alone. Not many cops around here today, are there? Right back at the precinct working up the case against Edgewood. Hey all. Hey, it's Lotta. You're really in it. What are you doing? No, I'm not complaining. You did a thank you, little self-reflection, you might. Here's that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to my Lotta. You see, I want to make it up. Make it up. Do you think of the trial? I was doing it half just to say it in a witness. You know, I didn't really see a thing. Kinda convinced myself I had to. I know I caused you all a lot of trouble. But memory is a tricky, weak little thing. Yeah, you know that now. Why next time I witness a murder? Right. I mean the first time I witness it. What about Gordon? Right. Why I figure Price only stalking the flames of Gordy fever. Get my exclusive photo and rocket to stardom. Right, Lotta. You go, girl. I could be an investigative photographer too. Is she a spirit medium trained? And how she make? What do you mean by making it up though? Well, you see, here got a bit of information. What? Von Kama didn't want me to say nothing about. What information? Now we're getting to that half. I don't know how old Maya is, but she's definitely getting looted on the internet. For sure. But then again, I guess 20. I was pretty close then with guessing she was 20. So it's all legal. No chance sentence. I mean, she probably spent most of her time with spirit medium training. As a job, so that might give her an ins. Yeah, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. First to make it up. Right. A little exchange to make it up. What? You don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. You're thinking, my house, unsophisticated these southern folks. Written all over your face. Yeah. Most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? What'll it be? Gonna deal on? What do we do now? I just wanna see the reaction. Nah, no. No deal. Nope. Sorry. No intention of dealing with you. Don't really have any money anyway. You make a fine team, you know. I can tell you don't have any money. Look at those clothes. Huh? If I exchange for information or something for me. Listen, good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gordy? But Gordy, I mean Gordy might not exist. Bring me a proof that that shows he don't. They're keeping watch from the cow. You see something? Come to me first, guy. Oh, okay. Right, see you later. How the hell are we proving they're God eater? Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? Not seriously. Gordy, we sure do. What about Edgeworth? Searching for Gordy. For him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? And find a monster myth specialist. She actually wants to find Gordy now. Oh. He's probably still gonna be hyped about. Although it's a bit outdated with the Steel Samurai. Everyone is these days likes the Pink Lady. Most of them. Why has Phoenix forgotten what the Steel Samurai? What's the Steel Samurai, Nick? Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Where's my Galactian Society? Well, if you like this here, you'll be like really cool. But that almost makes it seem like since it's a kids show, so it either means his girlfriend is on the level of Maya, or he's or his FBI open up, or something. Dude, she gave it to me along with the bed. Wow, it's really impressive she could find those for you. She knows a lot of. Joe's finished now, so she got him for free. Right. Let's do some look a little bit out of play. Let's see. Guess that's good at it. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Pretty well made. Is that a novice idea, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Steel Samurai fans are always in a league of their own. We need the Cody kid to help us with hunting the sea monster. This looks sad, the other place. I think this does sleep back and forth in a cold wind under the cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Oh, what? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? I guess it. Local fair used to do it every summer. Huh. We were the only ones. What the heck is it? What's this machine? Man, it's a compressor. You use it to fill up the balloon over there with air. Huh? Neat. I did it repaired yesterday, man. What rack it was. Unique benches. Take a break, maybe have a dog. Think not. I'll just sit and eat hot dogs. Oh yeah, that wimpy city boy. We're standing in the freezing water faucet. Beavers. Oh, Nick. Help me with Edgy. Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, no. Huh? Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. It's like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I think he was all like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little. Transfer goes pretty quick. Transfer. Right, when the DS6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Bix. Hey Larry. When you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I had that up for about a month, yeah. Big kid with the kids. They're not on. I wasn't there yesterday. Huh? Alright. The compressor was supposed. Compressor? Yeah, it's a little unit by my hot dogs. That's what I used to put air in the steel samurai. Broke a little while ago. Sent it in for repairs. Oh. I thought you had inflated it by yourself. Place kinda got super. Guess the steel samurai is everywhere. It's so quiet here. What if the boat ship is closed for good? With the murder on the lake, you know. Just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Mother has their new boat. Nobody's took away in action. No, it's the same. So no added line from Maya. Hey, well, you'll find anything about me? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. Cold out here at night. It's a little chilly. Okay. I think I have to sneeze. Oh, no you don't. Chew. Told you No sneeze. I set the camera to respond to things that are softer than. Put trigger on one of Okama's finger snaps. Oh, I'm sorry. Where's triggers? Yeah, well, it's nice, but what about my phone? Nick, pay the lady. Kind of very expensive to have around. I learned something in today's trial, that's very serious business. I said it not to talk about that case. Huh? Well, didn't you say that you had information about the case? Well, that at least. Like I said, credit for the bird on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy does next? But being an investigative photograph. What? Well, I only have one photo to my names. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, can't get a career making photo listed. And that's it. Well then, go back to school. Huh? Do you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Yeah. Thought there was something. It's already... No, staying the same night. I'm sure what will be the best place to get more fresh air. The freedom feels good. Give yourself in the courtroom tomorrow. Misbehaving is much more fun. It's going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay you bail again. Right, I behave. Oh dear. What should we do now? I don't know. Been in detention this one. I'll let you decide what we should do. Well, any thoughts you want? I was in detention all day. You like more time to think. Oh my gosh. I thought about me the whole time I was in there. Hey, look up. I know there would be bars on the case, the DS6 incident. Guess we don't have any. No, nothing. We cannot talk to Introvine. Or he's smart. Is this guy what the Hey there, pal. What's up? Look out of swords. Right, you didn't go and do something that hurt Mr. Intro's case again. What do you mean again? Never, have a seat, pal. Here for you if you need anything. That's money, that is. It's investigation proceed. Not really. Another meeting coming. Supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. Motive? Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the year 60s. There who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in the Robert Hammond. I think that's why Edgeworth shot him. He never talks about his past. But they dragged it out of him and hit him with it in court tomorrow. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. But I admit, not a good pal. Or a Gordy. Detective comes. No Gordy. Sit down and Gordy. Not personally, no. Well, you're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? The time to go wild monster hunt? We're doing a little questioning for me then. Oh? Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. The detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lot. Nick, we're telling him sooner next. Sorry. Sepa. Go for Charlotte. Okay. Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Hey, give us the goods. I know everything in due time. Let me show them. Our best and brightest. Using secret weapon number 1, missile. I don't need a missile. Missile? He's a K9 police dog. On train. Missile, your boy. Doggy. Shiba Inu, of course. It's young Taromaru. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick. Cute dog. A cute dog. I'll help us out. Next, secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. Here, it's my own personal. Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah? How are you supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? I'll not tell you tripod. Okay, this next one is the last. Please, I'm very overwhelmed by your choice. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. You have Gumshoe. Looking for something alive. Right. How are you supposed to find it with a metal detector? You never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Oh, which will it be? Let me get my mind made. It seems so perfect. Can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite. Well, I suppose you can't have to borrow one. I don't think there's much value in the fishing pole. I think the metal detector can possibly help with the... if there's a bullet somewhere, but I guess where would the extra bullets even have been fired off to? Maybe the dog is the... Let's try the dog. You borrow my son. Nothing, pal. Good day. He's so cute. Oh boy. Because you wouldn't even know where to use the metal detector. Panic? This has been acting strangely. Mister. Oh, alright. The reach of the detector. Yeah, I love little doggies. Come on, come on. What's wrong, miss? What the? It's going crazy. Missa! Missa! Oh, stop that thing. Can wait, can he's eating the hot dogs. Where's Samron? It's supposed to be a police dog. Oh, he ate every single one. Sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't came out both. Going to have to this. Or send you the dog. Larry, look, it's missing. He cute. Get that mud away from. I'm going to tell the big boss. The big boss in charge of your hot dogs. Nick, maybe the stand is a front for mafia money laundering. Maya, I think you should probably try to look less sorry about what happened. Alright. Poor dogs. Well, we show her the dog. He's gonna find Gordon. Hello there. Kid here. The canine police dog. Name's missing. Huh? Canines are once they used to sniff for things, right? What gaudy smells. Hadn't thought about it. Yes, problem. What do we do with the metal detector? Why the dog is only there to eat the hot dogs? The dog is so it's confirmed. Maya is definitely more useful than the dog. Can I trade? Can I get the metal that? What a metal that? Moving power. We're going to find out. We're hunting for months. Anything is anything. I guess put a completed on SF. I think that's. And I would guess probably the missing bullet. Only percented, right? Percented per. Not to look at this, it's metal. What it is. But that's going to pick up Gordy. And eating papers, watches, or spare changes. Oh, what about that? Read the fishing rod. Yeah. Nick, keeping the metal detector founds. There's not enough about it. However, this must be in those bushes. Check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Look. Huh? Yeah, I think. Wolf looks broken. Thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, how would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? We wrapped around this air tank. It's like a string of flags. We might as well take it with us now that we found it. Heavy. That'll be something to do. What? The air tank? Come on. Larry, I wanted to ask you about it. Have you seen it? Huh? Me? No, never. I would go diving in the middle of wind. How about the way his eye twitched when I showed him that? He was faking the sea monster or something stupid. I better pursue this line of questioning that. Yeah, it's Simon Dogs faster than I can. Gordy release. I think somebody probably saw something that thought was Gordy. Keep selling samurai dogs until the I should ask is Leo. Isn't I think yours. Why would I have a thing like that? Okay, see how there's a string of flags around the tank? A string of flags around your Steel Samurai. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere, these. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Like, why would I need a tank in? Inflates? Inflate that, didn't he? Inflate what? What else? A big puffy steersome. No, well, you go asking me a question. Get the nail on that. Right. Actually, compressor I always use was on press. Tried using the tank to inflate it. And it didn't go so as suspect. Didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing. I really don't want to talk about. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. Like what I said, the compressor was busted. Took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up. And then... no. I was busted open. I made this incredible... and the tank that took off like a rocket. And took my port-deflated Steel Samurai off. What? Off into Godlike? Just scared me out of my god, that's for sure. It was the sea monster, the Steel Samurai. The tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Now that happened on the 20th of a week ago. 20th of a week ago. As far as I could see, the tank went flying out into it. Went out every night in a boat looking for. When Kians gave me that Steel Samurai after. And when did you find it? The night before night. Well, yeah, we have 4 whole days to find. Night before night. It was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. He was here on the night of the murder. He went home for midnight. You didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. I have one mystery at least. A mystery? You should go tell her. That the Steel Samurai was the sea monster. Okay. Here I got the scoop on Gordy, right? Gordy doesn't exist. There's no such thing as... What? How can you be such... Really, Nick? Got some proof, Gordy. It's here. I have proof. Your office badge would make a claim without the proof backing up. So prove that Gordy doesn't. You have to show the... Larry's yetting. What are you doing with an ad? This is Gordy. Excuse me. What exactly are you saying? Stand near here, a hot dog stand. A giant inflatable samurai doll. A week ago, an idiot who happens to be my friend of mine tried to fill it. This is air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. It made a pretty loud bang when it... Bang? Like along with the still deflated samurai fell into the lake. At the same time... Who was taking a photograph of the lake? This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, a fine way to ruin a joust. Sorry about that. It's okay, you win. Give me your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta. Tell us this information. Promise a promise, I guess. Heard the cops around here saying about the witness. But he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path. Boat rental? There's someone there. It looks so deserted. No guy living all by himself. I should go check it out. Thanks a lot, I will go. Get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, not the murder. I might click twice. And there were 2 shots. Yeah. Another photo. No. Yeah, but there's nothing in it. Like, yeah, that wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. It'll be helpful now, but I'll take it. At 11:50. I shot because the gun had 3 shots. Were they all from the same gun? Oh no. I'll take care. Come on, me to pack up and leave. Oh, about that. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. A legend? The legend of Larry. To all who know him for a length of time. And something smells. Usually the butts. Someone should whip their butts into shape. One of the old man is actually he's the bad guy or something. He's the murderer in the DL6 and the boat shop that Lotta was talking. You're right. Seem to be anyone around that. Well, let's go check it out anyway. You bang on the door. Oh, there's another one. You can enter. Got his kotatsu there. Rice cracker. And a big burp. Meg, are you? Yes, the keeper. How you been? I'm very sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I give this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? I made up your mind. Mine? You run the pasta shop while I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear, glad to make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. You have that guy as an evidence, as a witness. I use this guy's witness as evidence. This guy's drunk. We're supposed to keep this place running. An old man like, holy, the kid said, hello, hello. And Nick, what was that? A parrot. On that perch. Eve. Yes. Leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on available evidence, I'd say that's the name of his pasta shop. The relief, isn't it? Hello, hello. Yep. Fell asleep. He's relieved. Wow, what an amazing paradise. Good morning. Hello. Ignored me. We got me. I call a name for a name. Polly. How you been? Hello, hello. Yeah, the bird is the murderer. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. The parrot is evidence. Oh no. That means that the ultimate evidence is we're gonna put the parrot on in the witness stand. Or something. All she can say is hello. Well, I can say lots of. You don't know the secret word. Secret words? Polly, Polly. What's your name? Polly. Cute. Miles found a new friend. Now we got two Mayas, basically. Yeah, lots of various fish in Gold Lake on there. Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. She knows this, that they're saltwater fish. Oh, here's a television in here too. Fishing rod. Oh, looks expensive. Rice crackers. Oh, look, he wants to sit under the kotatsu. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It's warm. It's a great idea. We should do that at the office. Let's sit down with our clients. Snug and warm and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murder. Oh, you're party pooper, Nick. Like the most Japanese thing, and this game is supposed to play in America. What is America? Your kitchen unit. Pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who thinks tidy like that. Forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Oh yeah, the pasta shop. Pasta run. A pasta shop. Yep. I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. Father started it, you know, so that makes you to the third generation. Mac? Yes? Or is that with the secrets of dough tossing? Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You're the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Mac? Yes? You're the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family show? Someone must know something about them. Even until we find out what that is. Imagine Maya actually would learn how to make pasta. You get a very useful skill. But she would probably just eat all the pasta she would make herself. It's okay, honestly, sleeping in quarters well. It's a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking? Here's the palace of pasta. The wet noodle. So now that you mention, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. Other kids come up and wanna, dude, we wanna ride in one of your boats. Why keep them boats on? Just these days. Damned if I understand them. Yeah, coming to a spaghetti place to ride boats. Pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Find some way of getting information on it. My memory is getting worse. I just tell everything important to old Polly. Oh no. Oh no. Because he told the parrot, the parrot is gonna be the witness, isn't it? Or something, because he's too useless and he told the parrot everything. It's gonna be something goofy as that. I think I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And the criminal. Quick, Nick, write that number there. Hey, don't get me involved in the little heist schemes. Not gonna save me. It's locked. Well, you have the code to the sea. We can the secret spaghetti formula. Something I can show him that will. 100% in poly. Hey, keep. Tricolor pass to it. Or rainbow lioli. Figured out the last color we should use indigo blue. Indigo blue? Doesn't seem to work the way I thought it. Wait, if he's from... There is some picture that's related. That... Right. How about I show you my badge? Oh, lawyer's back. Yes, it is. Believe it. You guys, the first person to recognize my badge. Get it? Huh? Yep. We figured out now. Yeah, Keith. Nick. A chance to clear things. Sir? No, not Keith. Not Meg either. Investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I help. We're on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, we have to take all this stupid spaghetti plate. You run the wet noodle. He really wants to get this. Alright, we run the wet noodle. Okay, Nick, are you sure about that? Anything to get this case? Awesome. I don't want to eat Phoenix noodles. I guess so. Well, boy, good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yes? Bring a tear to your old man's eye. What was it that you want? Pick up, Polly. Hello. Explain to the brother. You get him to talk to. Yeah, the badge actually worked. Now he's paying only attention to the parrot. What if he's second? That's yep, I've seen. You know something about this? Thief. Yes. Okay, you can call me Dad. Dad does something. You the other night out on the lake. Yes. You're all about it. Seen it. What? Tell us what you. Well, I suppose. Taking over the shop and all. At the time, but it was pretty dark out. Very night, yep. After midnight, but okay. Oh, there's bang, so look, that's another one bang. A while later, boat comes by. A man walked by my window, muttering something to himself or yup. What did he say? Yup. Forgot. Remember tomorrow by call time, promise. No earlier than that. You know what? Terry was just... Terry? Yep, the kid next door. This used to make him cry, remember? Spring is not at all cold. He must have some whiskers growing out of his... You're talking about Detective Gumshoe? He tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this. Well, you should be leaving. I think you're right. Wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have you forgotten something? Huh? Forget DL6? Huh? What did you just say, Nick? I'm Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? DL6 since... Hey, Dad. Getting away. So this old man might actually be the murder suspect. Or the murderer. This old guy. What did Bird Polly know about DS6? I have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? Look the door from the other side. That old man. I need to do a little more research on this DS6. Should ask Detective Gumshoe. But the badge has proven itself a... The badge is the most powerful weapon. Well, long time no see. I look so happy. Wrong this time. Maybe wanted to ask you. Yeah? Not a boat rental down the gold lane? Oh yeah? I'm Rancid is preparing as witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? What are you? Not supposed to be top secret. You know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. Bit of an old bird. Won't even be able to get a straight answer on it. I heard at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify, so that why we called Miss Lotta Hardiest. Who he is? Absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Gumshoe, please, sir. Better get in the archives. Huh? You know about the DS6 and stuff. That's when Edgeworth's father died. I would think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DS6. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, you can convince me somehow that the DS6 incident is related to this. I guess I consider opening the file. Parrot! We still have the parrot as... Is that a parrot? One of the boat rental shop's parrot. Did we take the parrot with? No, we didn't. Parrot knew about that incident. An incident? DS6. What? Polly, have I forgotten? Don't forget the A6. Huh? I'm sure that old man must have ordered that one. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DS6s? Oh, wait, what if that old man was connected to this? He might be the murderer. Nick, think he might. Yeah. Looks like you need information on the DS6. So there's the station records room. Give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Hey Nick, to the records. Tell me face Edgeworth's past. New stuff in. I'm not gonna make. Just arrest that guy for me, please. Ugh. Pretty much trained for dying in action. He's still playing Genshin Impact. But he's just pretending to play chess now. Rook to bishops. Checkmate. Don't believe. Playing chess in the. You get a comment from Mayon Enio. No reaction. Wow. Amazing. Dusty. 10 years of fires and 10 years of dusting. Find that DS6 stuff quick. Years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Almost through with the 4th grade when he transferred with DS6. Nick, found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Let me know what you want to know about the DS6s. Go get the right file. See, she is actually very helpful. She found the files. Oh, those are all case reports. It's like a graveyard of police. My sister's case reports in there. Still quietly gathering dust. There's stuff with case file on back of them. The case is rotting away for eternity. Nick, get what we need and get out of here. This dust is getting to me. And that files inside glass. This is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, locked. Important case files in there. Yeah, but I keep evidence for current. Some things are always the murder weapon, others are no sword. Or it just looks like random charm. Nick, you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that, it's evidence. He wants to steal everything. But here's summary. First, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. Number 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the Day after tomorrow. In 2 days the case is closed. It took place in the elevator of the district court. What? That's the same district courthouse where we holding the trial. Looks like it. A large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Oh, there was some earthquake. The time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? It's scary like that in the dark. Lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? In the elevator had been shot in the head. Was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. They have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father. Yeah, hold on. Victim. Yeah, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If still alive, he'd be 50. He lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. He was in the elevator with his father. Angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could have been a suicide. The Bogmir pistol was found in the elevator. It had been fired 2 times. Have I heard that before? Huh? It's just like the current case. What's going on here? What's going on here? You have 2 shots, so the was that when the one? But if what's with the bullet hole in the glass there? Would have been also shot from the outside. Any data on the suspect? Why the guy that my mom got arrested? Hold on. Is it? When arrested, a suspect in DS6 was Yanni Yogi. Was a clerk in the court apparently. Must have been the 3rd person ever. And then he had to have done. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. Mr. Yogi was oxygen deprived. Much. He had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. Was declared innocent, he disappeared. I got Yogi have gone to, I wonder. Maybe closer than I. That's so the old man. He took brain damage from the elevator. But I feel like maybe the old man he wasn't in the. What if somebody from the outside? Because there was clearly a bullet hole in the. They could have. Guess I'm not generally what happened in DS6. I don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on it. Nick, we're going to take the whole farm. It's too much, we never get it out. You're right. Why don't we just take what we think we need? So they have a... Right. Where are we able to find? What's left is the trial tomorrow. Now that will do. Testifying. Next round of trial. Just gotta show him our badge and that, and then everything will be won. There's now in session for trial of Mr. Mars at Fence is ready on. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the chat here anyway? So from Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements, so not so fast, John. Just taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. Prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. What the fuck is this sort of circus? Order, order. Oh, Karma, what is the meaning of your statement? What's your question, Eric? We all want 3 minutes. You have no time to waste. Call my witness now. Right. Call my witness. A decisive witness to this old man with brain damage. That mysterious bow trouble. He's inviting the parrot, isn't he? Because it's so stupid. The invite. Now it's the old man. Witness, state your profession. I'm gonna talk about his noodles. It takes so long for him to wake up. He cannot win in 3 minutes. Proprietor of the restaurant, Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And also rent boats. Head of the incident, you were the boat when the boat rental shop, correct? Yup, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. I haven't got this old guy. We before having it, we gotta get a name. Because we need to know if he's actually the suspect from the other. Wait a minute. He hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Well, predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Asking trivia question and cooperate. Yeah, right. Witness will state his name. At least the judge had. Well, pretty sure you. What do you mean? Memory. Your Honor, witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. He cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. And testify. Very well. See his testimony then, shall we, witness? It's the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. It's in the restaurant, rent boats as usual. I heard a bang. Yep. Looked out the window and saw a boat just floating on the lake. Got another bang. But then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well, I can begin the cross-examination. Nothing to question in my witness's testimony. No need for cross-examining. There are only 10 seconds left because for 3 minutes are. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Alright. What the heck is this goofy? That was so silly that... What are you saying? Of course I cross-examined him. Very well, you may be... Ah! Excuse me, Mr. von Kalm. 3 minutes just... See, well then, just take our time. I cross-examined him. This goofy is... His prediction fell apart so easily. Also, what was even the point of making a prediction? After midnight, yes. Yep, just around. You sure? Very sure you. After yesterday, I'm rather vague about it. I just seem too sure about it. I asked him and he remembered. That right? Glad me like that. I remember that clearly and then you? See, continue. Anyone who can verify? Well, I guess Polly could. It's not good enough for a court of... Right, exactly. What's not good? Oh no, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? It's so hard on the girl, Keefy boy. Keef? Like how the judge was so confused on the key. Prosecution concede that we cannot prove the witness wasn't. Yes, please continue. How the bang are you? When did the bang seem to come? The lake, I figured. He's certain. Are you? Good, continue. Was there someone on the boat? Pretty far, I couldn't see clearly. I figured there was a man out there, are you? You couldn't see them. Are you? Time that is. At the time. Not another bit. There are 2 gunshots in total. Are you? What are said in the testimonies? Important. Did he see Edgeworth even there? Your window. You bar window right outside. Window of my little shack. And could you see the man's feet? My fog was pretty damn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. An important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Bad feeling about. I asked the defendant, he was saying, can't believe he's dead. You sure? Oh. And that? Oh my god, we at certain keys. He said I can't believe he was walking by. Not if anyone's witness. You sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? Was him, Edgeworth boy. Sounds like decisive evidence. There's no room for that. Put me into cross-examine, so he could set me up for fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going. And the courtroom is glaring. Act quickly or this trial is going to be. No. In yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who filed. Mr. Wright. Frank took the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on it. Photograph showing a man firing with his left hand. Exactly. Easily explained. Could have wiped his prints after he fired. Ignoring the truth of the matter. Bringing this witness testimony is true. If he would have wiped them, then there wouldn't be any fingerprints on. Why would he leave the other hand? We're lost and forward. In this case of interest that I can be. That's all we have. You're telling him. Right. Court of law, the evidence tells. We have yet to realize even this bit. Your testimony is that show us. Okay. Here's evidence. Oh, good, there's nothing I can. Are you sure? Be honest? I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps to have an expectation. Oh, 50 minutes isn't bad. Must be a new record. Enough. This may leave this there. There's no reason to further prolong the trial. Is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant? It's extremely clear that there's no room for misinterpretation of the what? No. What finds the defendant, Mr. Marsden? What? Did I failed? Surrender the. And you can actually get. What would it have changed if I had just was surrendered the economy? I need trial higher court within a month from today's. That's all. What is it, John? Wait. Who was that? Me. It was me, Dio. Huh? What? Where does he come from? Larry? What are you doing? Listen, you gotta listen. I was in the park the night of. Wasn't sure about it until yesterday. There, I remember. This is this is basically the clown college of all courts. Everyone just walks in there and does whatever the heck they. And everyone is super goofy at it. Even the karma guy with the silly 3-minute thing was goofy. And now we got somebody walking in and being a witness. Also, everyone disrespects the judge. Number what? The gunshot. Got it too. Well, how the heck did he get in here without anyone noticing, and suddenly he's in the witness, and suddenly his testimony is fine? Order. The meaning of this. But it has been decided. Call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. von Kramer. You say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did, a gunshot that night. Sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. When I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call edgy a murder. It's just not right. Testify, let me testify. Order, order. This is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, I've already given you a decision. Trial is over. Nick, please give us one final chance at it. Right. Only it wasn't Larry. It'll make things even worse. Petrov was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right, okay. Your Honor? If there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Waste of time. But it cannot be over. Allow me to speak my opinion. For court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. To make sure no mistake has been made. Every witness should be heard. But what is this? Withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. von Kahn, for you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. Then we hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. That was too close. Had to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. You're right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Wonder what Larry plans to say. Larry was at the lake at that night. Yeah. Yes. But he went looking for the samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. Found the balloon in the air tank then. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? Say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. Came out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, went into a daze. Couldn't understand what had happened. Couldn't think straight. The pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of him. Picked it up without thinking. Didn't have a reason really. See. Right. Yeah. Might be our chance. No chance. Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses perfectly completed evidence. The secret to his success. The first time he has ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. That someone is Larry. Are you getting that? It's like his testimony will be full of it's likely his testimony will be full of false, right? Right, Nick? No 10-minute trial this time. You milked this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 50 minutes. 50. I think some Larry now. No speedrunning records. Court is now back in session. Witness. Please testify to the court about everything that you said on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. You admitted it. Your last chance. Come on, didn't even have time to prep his witness. Hope Edgeworth is right about this being a big break. At night I was out on a boat on the lake, looking for something and found it. Buddy slipped the boat back in at the rental shop though. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Look out over the lake. Didn't see a boat. I heard that single gunshot. I went home. It wasn't unusually vague testimony, even for this court. Even the court is catching, even the judge is catching on to that his court is kind of a circus. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Wrong, Nick. Larry, I believe what he's going to say for pre. I'm a little scared. I've come this far, there's no way to go but forward, Nick. We press him. All the writers. Oh, Mr. Wright. Many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. Oh, milk. First of all, the time was... I was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night. I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I gotta give him something. Yeah. What was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. I think he was hunting for this Gordy. Surprisingly close to the truth in this. He actually caught Gordy. All irrelevant. Let's get it over with. What time was that? Well, he was out searching for about an hour. It was around 12, yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah, don't give me that. Some sort of human sundown, okay? He uses watches these days, Larry. I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where the sound come from? Well, I wasn't too sure, but around you now. You look at the lake. Yeah, looked. There's something that. Because this is when the first shot was. I went home. You only had one bank. Yeah. Panic? I wish you actually testimony was. I just start working on the contradiction. Sorry. Wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. But it kind of goes against the bang and I looked outside and everything was... Nah, that's it. Testimony of the other. I don't know. The other proof that I think there should be some. Should I show my badge and that's it? Bottom. I don't think I pressed him. Oh no. Oh. I missed a button. Oh wow. It's just kind of. It was very foggy then. I wonder whether there was a boat out there. Oh, okay, no. That's the most, just the most important part. Show this. That's not it, is it? Kinda out of ideas. What this? I show him the badge. And I found the other one. All of this. And maybe that's why it says. Wait a sec. What? You had one bang? You sure? What I said? Slaughter testified yesterday that she had 2 bangs. We just now said the same thing. Both had 2 gunshots in it. Huh? Are you even listening? Pay attention at all to what they say. Oh, Nick, please. Huh? Something's been bothering me. Let's see. Like a customer. You have to treat me nice and stuff, okay? But what? You had 1 gunshot. You sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other guy. Listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. My headphones. What? Order. Stop that booing. The bust. You're listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That's a crime. Listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Oh, come on. Your opinion. Waste of time. Don't accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, continue the testimony. Okay, continue. Your Honor, Here's another witness to continuous testimony. But I think that's more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Bugs. In your testimony, be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Lonely being alone on Christmas Eve, I was listening to an all request show on the radios, into it re-booming loudly. I had that gunshot. Exactly what the DJ was saying too when I heard it. You're listening to your radio at a high volume. What's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I believe Larry has no idea what the problem. Judge, I believe about this witness. He heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the... Sure enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. He said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, it means when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs. He could have heard the gunshot from the lake. To cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this trend. Now we can show him the badge, and the badge says that. Turn on the radio. Right. I wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve alone. And I've said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening? Nothing to do with the case. Action sustained. This was listening to the radio. All we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts. How loud was your radio set that night? Listening to re-booming loud. Re-booming loud. Yeah, you know. With the headphones. Yep. I don't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Wonder if he could prove the time if he knows what the DJ is. If he can get a recording of the station or something, and then compare to the photo. Can you prove that? Oh no, of course you can. No, I can't prove it. How about that moment ring? No, I was talking about it. Back very clear to me, you know. That's the interest. What did she say? Mr. Wright. These pointers. So good knowing what the radio DJ said. Leave Mr. von Karmeiser. No question, only if you some reason why we should care. Hey, Yana. Of course we should. Why? How do you know if you don't ask him? Fine, very well. But please testify to the because I have a badge, that's why we need to know what was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gun. He said, hey, it's almost Christmas. And the gun. You sure? Because I am. Had this very sexy voice. I think I was right, I'm not sure how this most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. One gleaming ray of hope, and we'll press it until we get to the bottom of it. I thought this will be the first shot. What? Whatever. The badge. I will show you my badge, and this that's the right. Oops. No, nothing fell, but I accidentally, when reaching for my glass, accidentally hit my hand on the microphone stand, so it had a bit of a reverb that seemed to be a lot louder than probably what it... Technically nothing fell, it's more I hit my hand on something. Still kinda stuck on. Because, you know, typically I put my water on a different table that I have next to me here. Where even if I accidentally would make the glass fall over or something, nothing would ever hit my equipment. Although the table is never visible on the stream. So you have to just take my word for it. Maybe I'm playing too much Phoenix Wright or something. Or maybe that's from having too long of a trial already. That everything will be doubting, questioning everything and doubting everything. And you don't have any evidence on that. I guess that was... To put in that, because this gunshot will be... I don't know what. Oh yeah, you're absolutely sure the saying is... Maybe I'm already thinking a bit differently, because the first gunshot would be the one where there's nothing on the lake because the thing you triggered. And I'm already thinking a few steps ahead of the case. You're absolutely sure you're saying is correct. What a face. Looks scary, dude. You're trying to scare me. You better know that I don't scare that easy. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, you know what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed then. It's Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Really is realize what this means? You heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. Would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. Photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. See what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. It's a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order. What does it mean? Prior witnesses heard gunshots after me. But this witness says he heard a gunshot before me. Judge, the answer is simple. Current witness is plainly mistaken. Look at him, suspicious. What? Mr. Wright? What do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? He's right. He's at the same time wrong about... He's not mistaken. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. You have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before. Now that's the... where I was stuck. I was already too assuming that I would somehow... or should I say the problem of how to prove that there was a gunshot. And that's why that last step was kind of rough. Thinking too far ahead, so I'm missing a few steps in between. Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, by automatic camera. Some on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? There's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the reissue here is not when nothing is shown on the photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. It was set to go off in response to loud noises. Oh, correct. The loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is when this photograph was taken. Otherwise, Larry had a gunshot. Most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Ms. Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. You claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. This is a fact that the camera also triggered at 50 minutes after midnight. Your Honor. At night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. I was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? You proved that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Mr. Wright? Running back now. He proved that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot. Record evidence if you have any. Edit the camera or the gun. Get fired 3 times. Whatever. What about this pistol was bothering me on? The witnesses who testified yesterday had 2 guns. Well, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Now I've realized the truth. Shot was fired before. That shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order. Making progress here. It makes sense. The evidence we've seen so far. However, leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. This is true. There were 2 sets of gunshots separate by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 3 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Oh, I better think of something. Wait a second. It should separate by 25. Yeah, I remember. Funny enough, I've seen some YouTube videos about criticizing the whole show and the whole problems with the What about it? What's wrong, Nick? Over there. Huh? The case with Steve Samurai? Huh? Of course I remember. Murder in this case had the same idea as murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? Years out now. But never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. A hunch and I'm going to run. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? You already got a guilty verdict. Nothing to lose. Watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. You all know. I know that the Scooby-Doo reboot has a lot of isn't that sort of the typical thing that's that agenda that's common with those people that claim that they are woke or something like, or how seems to be some weird political agenda that's around with some of the more extreme parts of I don't even really know how you can really group them, because they and let's just simply put it, in a lot of these cases it's they're all against racism, but apparently that doesn't count when it's a white male person, because white male people are automatically racist by default in that ideology. Yes, Mr. Oh, that was the judge. Estimate just now is cleared up this attack. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? You finally realized the truth. We're no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth is. Wrong, Funker. Man was shot that night. Wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting? Listen, Rookie. Be brave and consider the facts. Time of the murder, what was on that lake? As shown by the witness's photograph. And then Edgeworth, the victim Robert Hammond wound up. So a gunshot fired on their boat and Robert Hammond fell in. And what if, now I think, what if Hammond murdered the guy, because we don't know the exact time of when the guy died, because the guy died with one shot. So Hammond shot the gun and then he jumped in the water and somehow escaped or something. Is that the... Distance of the shooting was 1 meter. Couldn't have been sis. Well, Kitty Party has to be a man on the boat. That boat. But it's hard to imagine any other possible. Yes. Assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says 15 past midnight. Larry had a gunshot 25 minutes before that. And who was then on the boat? Wait, it was with Edgeworth on the boat, was it? Hammond was killed then 25 minutes before the shot on the... Anyway, that Edgeworth could be innocent. Alright, you're quite mad. You were the two men on the boat. Yeah, because it was Edgeworth and Hammond. No, it cannot be Hammond, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. Oh, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. So the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. They tossed him the murder weapon and hope he would pick it. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. I have a hunch. That Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. You're right. Tell us the name of the murderer. What's the name right? It's Miles Edgeworth. Not hard. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murders. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. No, because he never told. The old man was actually sane enough because of the... So the old man was... so my guess was that the old man is the murderer from back then, and he actually did them. So that hunch actually came. I mean, they're still conveniently placed there too. The game doesn't have completely unimportant people involved. Because of DL6, he had to remove Hammond because of he knew what that Hammond would have done something that could still endanger him. Also. The old man is the sort of it. Murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. 950 was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Caretaker of the boat shop. Where did he do this? Any boats on the lake then? Why do you have to go all the way out on the lake to shoot someone? I suggested a race scene of the crime, not on a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? That's where Larry was, in the boathouses. Yeah, of course, the boat shop where he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony. Why did they have to make Larry move so erratically on the water? And he was out on the lake in a boat searching for some. President returns the boat. Just as he's starting to hear Just as he's starting to head for home, then head for home. Here's a gunshot. He had a gunshot yawn. Though he was wearing headphones in it. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Where would that be? He had just returned the boat. The boat shop. Right. What happened that night on God Lake? Not a caught from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. You sure about this? Not really. I think if I start at the very beginning, and I think it's slow, I might just be able to figure this out. 9. I think of the boat shop called Robert Hammond-ish. It's around 11:50. And the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. He got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Now, who fired the pistol on the boat, mister? Miles Edgeworth. Didn't even have a gun. The boat shop caretaker. Just the murderer shot up. Twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Shot twice. We didn't mean to hit any. Details. Notice, Mr. Wright. You run out of explanation the moment you lose. Tell us what? The murderer had to fire twice. And he wasn't aiming at anything, so he needed a witness. He tries to create a witness here. Create a witness. I left his pistol in fast. Just that anyone who heard the shot would look at them. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, Mother waits a bit and he fires it. Then, Mother jumps from the boat. He pissed in the boat behind. So the old man's fingerprints must be on the weapon then, unless he wore gloves. I see. Looking from the edge of the lake, it appeared that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. Mother didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. Why shot twice to draw attention to the bow? I realized that everything else falls into place. Boat shop caretaker swam back to his ship. He put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, threw the body into the lake. What happened, Your Honor? The events that transpired that night on God Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. We are waiting for the caretaker. I'd like to ask the defendant, Morris Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Edgeworth, what about the defenses? Yes. Well, did you go to the lake then? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. 12 days ago I received a letter. It was signed Robert Hammond. He had to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? Sorry, I can't say what it is. Jonathan. Enough. Conducting a trial here. Ask that you remain quiet. Goodness has disappeared. Isn't at the boat shop either. What? What did I do? Find him, quickly. Cannot allow him to get away. Makes it even more sus that he actually just... One karma. Your witness has disappeared. Search warrant has already been issued. It's worth saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. Extend the trial until tomorrow. Find a day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? More thing. Who's that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Hey Nick, he did it. Yeah. At least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? Or something else? Von didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I said that through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. I feel like it's us on the trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. Sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. Something that's been troubling me for a long time. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, get it off my chest, but... can't make up my mind. This is about it. It's a nightmare, fan. Worry of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Wait, is he claiming that he shot his own dad or something? Is that what he is implying? Is that DL6? And what's it with the old man then? Did he shoot his dad, and the ghost of his dad didn't want to incriminate his son, and that's why the other guy got even. But that's a different case. We're technically defending him on the murder case of Robert Hammond. That would be like, how much can you give a? He did murder him as a child. How much responsibility could he even give a child? Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. A painful memory has been troubling me. Never take someone's life, never. Nick? Yeah, how's everyone? You really can appear out of thin air. Just like at the court. You think of my performance. And I'm spawning in the ass. Am I? Spawning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling pain. Right on. Tell you true, it was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Uh-huh. Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat. Oh no, Phoenix is in love with Larry. Confirmed, of course. I think you can do better than that. Come on, save the Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You'll be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped us out in the trial. You did. And there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Seriously, Nick. Workshop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. That she ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Yeah, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience. Where I was sitting, she seemed pretty itchy. I mean, can you really know telling the truth about it? Nick? I don't know. But I don't know as going to believe in you two until then. Us two? Truth and was you and me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. The disrespect to Maya. We don't believe in. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When you first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? No, back then. Then he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, weren't you two a classmate? Yes, in grade school. Saved me. Miles and Larry. Saved me and I never forget it. So I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey Larry, what's he's talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out of it. We hear this story today, and that's fine. Okay. No long story, so hang in there. The very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. Oh no, class trials mean murder. Class trial. Normal Larry. Spring of the end of 3rd grade. Our class got his lunch money stolen. Insane trial. Lunch money? School was really small. Month would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Oh, I see. I mean, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 inside. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember. Let's see why you'd forget though. You're out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. It's going down with a cold, so I skipped PE then. The only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said we were put on trial. And it's pretty immature for some kids. The kids I know would have never put on trial. They would have just skipped the trial and just added whoever they wanted as a guilty verdict with some mob mentality mixed in. Trial? The next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty then. Guilty. Thief. Put the money back. You meanie. Oh, blame. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah. It's so fast. Like. You have 50 cents. I love you. No, Phoenix. You shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. I guess this is closer to actually I remembered, except minus the part that there was not even a pretense of trial. And even the teacher found it. Oh, and apologize, Phoenix. Good. That shirt he got on. But basically, baby Phoenix, he already got the spiky hair going. Didn't know what was happening. Was sad. Couldn't stop crying. I was staring at me like I'd done it. I had to apologize. Went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. When it happens, I don't have to apologize. Anything that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. I'll be ashamed. Amateurs. Myers. I was already calling them amateurs while he was still baby Edgeworth. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. You shouldn't apologize. He's been shouting you did it. No one has any proof. That's why Yona, this boy is innocent. Mas, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, you did it, he's the one. We don't need proof. You say it's... You all just shut up. Hey, Larry. Always how this. Why are you ganging up and picking on one person? Thinking how he feels. Just think how he feels. Said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. I guess he wasn't there on the theft, but after that he was there. On the trial. Was it the day after? Oh well. I placed the money must. Let's try us over. It's hard hap. But the three of us were the best of friends. She's crying. Well, I had no idea. So emotionless. I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. I took it kind of personally, you see. When something smells, it's usually the butt. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that last trial. And I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. Famous defense attorney. A few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The year 6 incident. Right, I'm sure about that. Transfer probably had to do with father's death. It's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. An article about him in the newspaper. There was something dark suspicions of a demon attack. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. He said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, not the Edgy I used to know. But I thought too. Try to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. Wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. And I decided. That's why I became an attorney. Wait, you don't mean... That's why I became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? No, Phoenix is clearly the ship is confirmed. He was a defense attorney, and he'd have to meet me whether he wanted on in court. Both believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Go on, Nick. So, that's why you helped me out for free. Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. I don't remember saying I do it. Oh, Nick. You have to save Mr. Edgeworth if that's the last thing you do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. Find out who or what he is. Settle for who? I guess I can clean out some this evidence I know. Okay, let's go. Look through the window as we can see the bellboy. So the important thing, we gotta show him our badge for no reason. Oh, I was hard down there, huh? That's not as happy about all this cases. I'm too happy to care about anything I show. Get back to the lake. I think it's probably gonna be something goofy that the guy's gone and the only thing we have on the whole case is the parrot that we have to put as a witness or something. Because that's the next level of goofiness, putting the parrot in the witness stand. Hey Paul, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumsh. Close one today. So worked up my tie in half. Sorry about it. No problem. Pal. Thanks to you. You now know who really did it. In the boat shop caretaker? Look, I make you a promise. I have that scoundrel in my custody by trial tomorrow. And come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. And I'm off to catch me a criminal. Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. One can go on to the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping. Woods are off limits to camping and only the park ranger found. He got pretty mad. One can go on for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. I wanna visit the parrot. Huh? Steel eyesores missing. Eyesore? I knew Maya would be mad about it. Her favorite. I think the hot dog stand is closed. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Disrespecting the steel samurai. Or caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. I like clearing the throat anyway. Oh, hello. What might you be doing? For a walk, more. Ah, the days of my youth. The scent of fresh lemons. Mr. Grossberg. There's no time for idle reminiscing. Edgeworth's trying tomorrow. That's true, yes. What I saw of today's trial, it should be fun, right? Well, I'm not so sure about... What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. But anything out? Come by my office at once. I'm here to offer you some assistance. Thanks, man. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Nothing is open again. And he left the parrot. The poor parrot got left alone. He clearly is the murderer. Also, we can open this thing. Nobody's at home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. When are your owners gone, Polly? Hello, hello. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. It reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. What? It's open, mate. Come on, Nick. I'm sure there isn't any money in. Oh. But hey, it's locked, right? There must be something of value in there. Not so sure. Okay, Nick. Let's see what's in there. There might be a clue out. I think here's a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. No name or signature on this. Written in a very precise, clear letter. Get your revenge on Mars Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on? But I know to read the whole thing. And the old man has revenge because he was the suspect for the murder back then or something. So this letter must be from what's his name? The guy who got the victim. He sent out the letter to get Edgeworth here and he sent this letter to tell the old man that he lured Edgeworth here as well. You mean Robert Hammond and the old man were in love? And I'm going to read them. And this is your last. How to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Wait, two men. So there's another one in. Wait, there's even more to it. So there's another one then. Because on the revenge on the two, so it would be revenge on Robert Hammond. Oh. It will be because Robert Hammond, because he died, he obviously would be part of. Robert Hammond was the one defending him, was. So the letter goes on to describe the murder plot and to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Pulling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat firing. Exactly what I figured out today. All here in perfect detail. What do you think that means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for But it can't. Killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth. He was following instruction. So if there's another person involved, what if the biggest plot twist would be that the one who murdered Edgeworth's father wasn't Edgeworth, little Edgeworth, but it was von Karma, and that day Edgeworth's dad lost to a case to von Karma, although I don't know why he would want to murder him after that or something. And the bullet hole in the elevator might be that it wasn't anyone from inside, but somebody shot from the outside. As a wild guess. But it still wouldn't explain why von Karma would want to kill. But just because, just throw some shade at that guy too, because he's such a piece of shit. So. But if there had to be another party, he's the only one that's sort of relevant. If there was anyone in I don't think they would add any more hidden character to it that wouldn't already be sort of known. But would have written that letter. What does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edge? I don't know, okay. One thing's for certain. That is an amazing... No, the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. In a hurry, right? I think he even came here after the trial. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. Or I shouldn't just kidnap her. At least know about her anyway. Could I do something? Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Wait, now the bird's going to eat me. Huh? What's wrong? Well, never mind. What time? When I saw the TV, I remember. Showing a Pink Princess specialism. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want it. I'm kind of unsure where. Guess we check out all look. Maybe take a gumshoe. Maybe he won't be coming back. Oh, really? I thought there was some guy he had to arrest, but... Watch your catting. Something about catching him if that's the last thing I do, pal. Like gumshoe. What is he playing Genshin Impact? What? That's not possible. He just lost his 50-50 on the Ganyu ban or something. The world ended yesterday. Lost to coaching. That must be what happened. Please think about what you're doing, Jolinda. Don't take my Tommy away from me. No. You're doing image training for a nasty divorcement. The police is so goofy. One day left, Nick. Yeah, no. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. I think we should do now, mine. You know best, Nick. What do you do? It should work. Not get any good at. We'll talk to the DS6. Find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. That happened back then. It has hold on Edgeworth and won't let go. We just have to show her a badge. Stop showing me stuff and let's get crazy. Only have today to get to the bottom of it. Actually kinda. Attention centers. Can we get anything out of him? I think that's Grimace on. I guess we Grossberg has promised us. We can ask him on the Mr. Edgeworth, what's the story about the class trial? Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade. Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something in it. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, probably only really mattered to me anymore. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, this sounds like the kind of thing you do. I'm changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault even. Maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. I prosecute. Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. Said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? Father was taken from me. Want me to defend criminals? Sorry, Wright. I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. Man trapped in the elevator with my father. Name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. Defense attorney got him off the hook. Maybe Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago. He was trapped in an elevator for 5 hours. The rescued were all suffered oxygen deprivation and lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. Was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. If Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I don't hate defense attorneys. My relationship with Von Karma. I'm a teacher and a man who deserves respect. And everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. He's like my sister was too unique. A perfectionist in all things, but in his personal life. So he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? The cases he has taken on were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent ever. But that's... I know. Possibly some of the suspects were indeed innocent. Though it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's now well impossible to find a weakness in him. If the weakness appears, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. Etrov? What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence. He's right. Now's not time to praise the enemy, Mr. Etrov. Strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. Smile for the camera. Whenever you hear, you gotta... he's a pro. He's not intimidated. Where the... Not again. When does he work anyway? Oh no, don't be harsh. Gotta come back late. 10% of stuff like that. Was that case that changed my life? We're on December 28th. Its statute of limitations runs out. Or could it be coincidence? Even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory, never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Here's a photo of your dad. Now's probably not a good time to dredge up. What is it? Nothing. Yeah, sure. Bro, see this letter? Came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. See. Revenge on me? Who's the old guy anyway? I don't know. He be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? Don't remember that, old man. Not at all. He was following this letter then. It means someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Men, meaning myself and Robert. And I already guessed that much. I guess Phoenix might need that tablet. So this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe? Let's talk about the statute of limitations on the DS6s. Wait, that old man. He's the Yanni Yogi guy. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? Suspect in the DS6 incident. One who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at that time. Just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years. Quick was incredibly strong. And not everything was dark. We were there for so long, felt like forever. A fin in the darkness closed in on us in a little box. Came unsettled. Help, I can't. Quiet, I said quiet. I'm making this any easier. Get out. Help, get us out. You just use a more oxygen. All I remember. I came to I was in hospital beds, staring up at the ceiling. Well, any yogi's mental condition was called into question, and the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. And the claim passed forward and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? That tells him to get revenge on Edgewood. Do you want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. Something that's been troubling me these last few days. Didn't know whether or not I should tell you. I mean the nightmare. Oh. Get a flashback of a crime. So he shot his father. That is what he claimed. I think the time has come to tell all. The last 15 years I've had the same dream almost every day. Wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Kind of dream. Dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! Quiet, I say quiet. I'm making this any easier. Get out! Get us out! Out! You just use a more oxygen. I can't. Using up my. What? Breathe from my air. Stop. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. Take me, father. See the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day in court or the bailiffs. Lisa picked up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my... That scream. Awake. Bone-chilling scream. And it has rung in my ears for the past 50. Oh, but... just a dream, right? Right? Well, that's the only thing that kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? That sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. It was I who killed my father. What? Think about it that way. That makes sense. Your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. If he was really innocent, I wanted revenge against him. Wait, Edgeworth. You mean? It was me. I was the true criminal of DS6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? Can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like, I don't know. Someone else who knows a lot about the DS6 incident, maybe. There's Nick. There's someone else who knows about this. Roseberg. But technically the detail doesn't really matter unless... because he's still technically innocent for the current murder case that we're having. Even if the other case... Let's still go with the theory that he's innocent on that count as well. Mr. Grosvenor. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? Look troubled. No kidding. Can't believe you're not. My. Calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He. I see. Both dreamt he shot his own father. Only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? That's the case then. Why do you look so troubled? Well, let's consider this. He quite suddenly holds a deep grudge against Mars Edgeworth. Deep he'd want to frame him for murder. Lead me to submiss. Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you'd imagine. As Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. Pistol fired. And the deed was done. No. Don't believe it. He was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Mars Edgeworth. It was the last chance, of course. The statute of limitations so close. What would have mattered for his revenge? What do you know about Edgeworth's father? The defense attorney, without peer. Sounds tried, but it's true. I may have had one peer now that I think of. Mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very approving of Von Karma's techniques. No surprise. I was an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing. Said he has a perfect win record in court. Even Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. That, that might give Von Karma actually a reason why he would want to murder Edgeworth's death. Spurred me. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, he's called on a spirit medium. Was it your mother, Misty Fey? Gregory Edgeworth been killed. One who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. But Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. One called her a fraud. Right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, seems the one who died was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. He is saying he falsified his testimony. That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son. Only a possibility, mind you. A possibility nonetheless. Given that took place 15 years ago, tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but two trials. I think so the statute of limitations. However, the damage the DS6 incident has done will never be eased. Oh, so this is the letter. I think that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? He was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? his own sake. Never trusted his clients, that one. Everything he trusted was his own ability. He got his client found innocent. Why should it matter? Same idea, but different. One that innocent verdict on no one but himself. Yogi was a free man. Socially he was ruined. They probably he was deemed crazy by everyone else. Understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? Letter. Seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Handwriting was... It's gonna be von Karma or something. Any idea who wrote it? Manfred von Karma. Maybe Manfred von Karma. Von Karma? You have something to do with it. Well, I'm not sure. He's the real murderer of these von Karma. Oh wait, you're right, my boy. It's von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. You see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means... Who told Mr. Yogi to kill us? Right. Manfred von Karma himself. What does it mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Yeah. Free Edgeworth. Gifted man. Stuff was truly a loss. I wonder what have come of von Karma were he alive. That's why I got him, because he would have eventually won. It truly was von Karma who wrote the letter. He would know the truth. He would know that Mars Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He said as much tomorrow in court, I should think. Press the point until the court finds Mars Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past life? Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a name. That I do not know. But I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He's seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Karma did win. He didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? Only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It would have been quite a shock for von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for them. The first time and the last vacation taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or go to the mountain? Tell me he's never been to Europe. Strange ideas about vacations, by any case. The only time he took a vacation from. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so bad. He takes such a long vacation. What do we do, Nick? Karma is going to bring up PS6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to this? Don't let him. Yes, mister. To say this, no accidental murders murder you. He's still a fucking child. There's still a chance. I know that. I believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I believe it kills him. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. Father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. No, he's not guilty. You're right. Okay, so I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Roseburg. Thank you. Can't promise anything though. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. Understand. Police materials. And go back to the police. There's hardly anyone here. I must be out looking for the old guy you opened. Oh, it's you. I think Gumshoe will be coming back. Oh, no, never mind, it's something. I wonder if he could go check out the records room. But now I can't have just anyone wandering around. I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma. Yes, it just arrived actually. I was in the record room. Nick, let's hurry. Gotta go in there before he takes the important evidence and hides it. Dusty as always. They were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had the time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. Just noticing that he isn't here. From Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here, so someone must have been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved case. Nick, 5-foot DSC. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in? Hey. Looks even weirder from this angle. Look, Von Karma. You. What do you know, money? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, though. You're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be. Oh, this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Edgeworth is your student, right? Romanticist who still can't get that veneer of amateurism. Like his father, always second grade. So Von Karma had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial work. He did, but I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterward? Son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Now it will be the last day of this. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. But you will lose in the end. Mr. Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. Guilt of 15 years ago, you mean. Quite the researcher. You've done your homework so well then, you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You're right. It's So Karma is going to bring up the S6 in court tomorrow. Come on, have a look. Was you wasn't it? Instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. Yes, as a Benson, I've heard him called by that. He's a fool. Come to burn it after Yuri. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defensive. Thank you for taking the trouble of bringing it. Saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Oh, what? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun. Self-defense. Oh no. This guy's... and he's crazy as well. Indeed. 100,000 volts will be coursing through your body like a dog touching an electric fan. Nick sounded... oh, don't worry. You don't die from it usually. Give me the letter. No. No. Oh. What are you? Nick, run. Maya got... Maya. On my way. Oh. He got us. Oh, the letter's gone, of course. He took the DS6 evidence. All of them. They're having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped. Maya, she okay? This guy literally knocked us both out there. It's some way. Didn't they have just run out of the room? It's the police station. And also, does this room not have cameras? But I guess probably not. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. Can't believe Maya's dead. Did he take it? Oh yeah. Are you okay? Yeah, I couldn't stop him. Not as fast as I could, but shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Don't even know when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya. There's some way I can help. I'll do something about her self-confidence. Maya. Thanks. Is that a bullet? 6 evidence numbers. In the heart of Gregory. Remember, I was holding this when Maya jumped. There's ballistic markings. No, the bigger thing will be if the gun that Yanni Yogi had, do they have the same as the one that he used in the current case? The same ballistic markings as the murder weapon of this king. It somehow tracks back to Karma. Prove to you you're most definitely not useless. Prove it to you in court tomorrow. Now you gotta win the case. Final battle. and get his ugly ass to This is a judgment day. Hey, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Well, it's a big idea. Sorry, Nick. Only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from a run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Started looking glum as always. Bogmir doesn't push him too hard. Well, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. Thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Oh yeah, you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Not to electrocute anyone anyway. Oh yeah, pa. Put into that girl. Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. There you go, detective. Have no fear. As promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. The day after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Since he's forgotten his own. To be a lie. He wanted revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past. Remember it. I'm going to prove it. The parrot, he doesn't. He just has the parrot remember deal 6. I remember. In the parrot reminds him all the time. Court is now in session for the trial of Mars Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready. He actually did it. Right, very well. Great to find a day of our proceedings in this trial. As did the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, we ought into silence for every little thing he's saying. Very well, Mr. von Karma. Your opening statement. He's baffled that he doesn't pull some bullshit today. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, both renter shop caretaker has been arrested. Yesterday's trial, defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer, but the caretaker has yet to confirm it. I'd like to ask the defense to cross-examine him, much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, you all remember our witness. The boat rental shop on the lake, where he witnessed the incident. Additionally, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, how did you run away? This was not running away, as you will notice. See. Well, please begin your testimony. Yeah. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like it. I wasn't running away on it. I went to buy some food for Polly's. Yet I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I got... My testimony yesterday stands as... Very well. In the cross-examination shall. I don't know his name. Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. We gotta figure out why this... food. A bit of a gourmand, yes. Eats those high quality bird pellets from farm. Even in the big pet shop down. You run the restaurant until this morning. Then you go back to the caretaker's. Well, I got lost. There's trouble remembering things. The police apprehended him. He was his way back to the shack. Alright, nice try, Frank. Trying to believe that. I see. He was lost. Please, Your Honor. Do your senses. Just what of your memories, Deco? You seems like. How do you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. Exactly who you are. Witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. When he's lying and show or proof. You're supposed to prove well in that old Hodges head. Impossible. You've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Well, witness, please continue. You say you had no motive. The grudge against Edgeworth and the victim Robert Ham. They took revenge on him, right? Don't make me repeat myself, mister. There's no memory of anything beyond several years. And all the grudge, it's impossible. You say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I've been saying the same thing over and over. Having the witness memory of the past or lack thereof in question really have anything to do with the current case. Yes, Your Honor. As I said, he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. These statements are lies. Order. Right. Here's the problem with your claim. Are you saying know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, this is interesting. I need to know myself, so who is? Who played dumb from Khan? Right, please tell us this witness's name. He's Gregory Edgeworth. We found your dad, Edgeworth. He was there all along. Did you show some other demos as well? It's Big Yanni. Name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi, but the name seems from. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the Dear Sixteenth. Yes, the judge would have heard of it. Such a famous case. What does this mean? Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Bring to conclusion again, Mr. And the witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? Court of law, as you may recall. Need proof. Let me to repeat once more. The witness has lost his memory. Nick, are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yani Yogi? Hey, it's actually quite... Yona, please take this man's fingerprint. We compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yani Yogi 15 years ago. See, that makes sense. Huh? Very sorry, Mr. Why? This has no fingerprint. What? What? No fingerprint? You see, where as a caretaker worked at the chemicals. My fingers working with the stuff for you. What? Yogi is... Spread your fingerprints off to hide you. Well, if this has no fingerprint, will not be able to prove it then. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? The case has been decided, no. No. No, what happened? Everything. Can't prove it. Can't let it. Can't lose. Be another way. You can testify. Who this witness is? No one. Nick, what are we going to do? Didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprint. I do. Well, Mr. Wright, you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for the comic relief, hmm? That's a good idea. How about we do that? The fucking parrot. Yeah, very fun. So we're not. That's actually a good idea. That's probably the only thing we can. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Yana? Friends would like to take Mr. Von Kama up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Kama on my proposal? we actually get the stupid parrot in the witness. The dream happened. We actually get the parrot, and then we can have the parrot be witness, and we can show the parrot our badge. That's the dream. Like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Need you even... So fast, I object. Wait, you're the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Kama. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, nothing comes out of it. I hope you're ready for a consequence. Nick, this is crazy. Unless they want to go through with your little game. Yes, I'm there. Let the parrot take this. Cross-examine her, you're the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I was rigged every person's testimony, every piece of it. Except the parrot. He's my last At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's so fucking... They gave it a stand on there. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. This is ignoring me. Not to be ignored by... very well, witness. Who's your owner? Please testify. Hello, hello. This is... Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Mario? I have to do it. I have to do it. Presented the badge on that. Okay. This evidence clearly. I showed it the badge. I showed the parrot. Well, we should try to get some information. Oh, what's that honest, Mr. Young? Hold it. Goodness. And just say hello and expect us to get you. Want you to testify. You talk to her. Right. I see. We've forgotten some. Recall days ago. Polly, have we forgotten some? Don't forget the S6. Looking at Polly to say to prove the cat had something to do with this. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, hello. What are you supposed to say? Forgot something, we forgot. Hello, hello. Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. Ridiculous, why won't she say it? We don't matter, Mr. Wright. Wait, tell me from how I expect. I have retrained the parrot guy. I know not to respond when he asked if we got. When we asked if we had forgotten anything. Unless you hit to speak, you must speak. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, you shouldn't try to get full information. You're the judge. Yes, Mr. Yu. I guess the answer. What's your name? I should get her to say her name. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly. Mr. Wright, we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does it have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Fascinating. And that the parrot's name will prove their owner's identity. Just this proof. Nick, I think you're taking the bluffing a little. Listen, you have to answer the question of who is the cat. To prove that he's young Yogi. To do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. No, no. The parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identities. My badge. That's. I think it's this. Is it the parrot itself? I guess I well, guess parrot. Yeah. I think that the woman is Maya's mother. That the bird wouldn't even. It's put in a safe so I can read out if I make wild guesses again. Save some time. Where the DS6? Yeah, that's the DS6. DS6 case. A large fire. Which is this proof on? Oh, stop wasting it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the first information connected to this bird's name. And you can read it. I didn't even see that you could. Oh, Polly Jenkins committed his fiancée, the suspect data. I didn't even see that you could open the file. I guess if I had opened the file, then I would have seen that. That's probably wasn't easy with the suspect data. But I just realized that you could actually look into the thing. So if I had read through this before, I guess I didn't see that you could actually read through the. There's all the information about Yanni. After he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed, it does say that. His fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. I wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. See, guess that's possible. Oh, mere coincidence, that's all. Granddaughter has a dog he calls Phoenix. Now, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Von Kammer basically married Phoenix Wright to his granddaughter. It basically married confirmed. I thought he hated us, but he just married us to his granddaughter. Maybe he's not that bad of a guy after all. Oh shit, he wants to put us in jail. That's FBI. No, it was a trap. She's only 7. He wants to get the FBI on Phoenix Wright. Indeed. Oh, it's a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. Need some other corroborating evidence. I'm going to find Nick. Getting closer. One more. And just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Guess we pick the we go through what's. So maybe it says have we forgotten. Let's see. Alright. Just trying to get it to say anything, okay? Holly, what is the number? The safe finish. 1228. 122. What a reckless parrot. Oh, Mr. Wright, I'm claiming that this number has something to do with the cat. Oh yeah, it does, because it It's for the window. I had a scene. Ridiculous. Maybe a number to save. Tell us who the cat. Where's your proof? Possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity. There's something in. The date 12. We're going back to the deals. The 6th case. The obsession you have with that case, Mr. Wright. As far as something relating to that scene. So that's what its case summary is. I just had it open. Yeah, case summary, the date. On the case summary page. Case summary. So really the date on which the DS6 incident occurred. Date of the incident. December 20. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Oh, the date of the DS6 incident is the number for a safe you honor. How important that date was to see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. Often to set their secret numbers to dates. But this is not tangible proof. Set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm... What is he saying? he just... He just told everyone his has nothing to do with a date, no? Was that his... Did he say tell everyone his code for his bank? Enough. I think we've reached a conclusion. Mere coincidence, that's true. That is a possible. How about two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern. What are you saying? I'm the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. We put the parrot witness. Tell us your name. Wait. Unless he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Easy. Accomplished what I wanted. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. The Ray Yogi, I think, finally. Been acting feeble to hide his true identity for 15 years. Well, yes, you again. State your name for the call. Name is Yanni Yogi. 10 years ago I served as a bailiff in this very court. Yeah. Order. Yanni Yogi. It was you who killed Robert Hammond. Tried to frame Mars Edge for first there. Yes, it was me. I did it. Put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said, mentally unsound. For me it would make me innocent, me off the hook. I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. Didn't believe me. On the trial, they lost everything. My job, my fiancé, social standing. This year, 15 years later. Package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. Plan was written out in careful detail. Plan for me to take my revenge on the who ruined my life. Didn't care where I'd send it. But this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Only a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. No regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? Liberty to speak on them. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth yourself. Anyway, admit it, I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. And Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? And the rest of you? No room for error in his confession. And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent in this case. Very well. The defendant, please take the stand. There are a few mysteries left unsolved, but you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. Like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I believe it. Isn't from Karma saying it? Very well. What finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty? That's all. What is it, John? Of course. Did someone just say object? Wasn't Funk. Wait, but no. Edgeworth. Oh, no, don't do. Your Honor. Check to your judge. What do you mean? Not innocent then. They have heard Yenny Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge for what? Nick, he was trying to confess, trying to say he's guilty. I tell him he was the murderer in the DS6 incident. I tell him he killed his own dad. No, what the... Objection. This one has arm passed. I object to Edgeworth's arm. Shut up. Oh no, he's objecting our objection to his objection. And something like this happened yesterday. There was certain witness raised an objection after guilty verdict. Hey Larry. So this new statement. Still Miles Edgeworth. Right. You have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth. Damn it. For 15 years, I had a recurring nightmares only on what I told myself. I know it wasn't a dream. Yogi wasn't the killer. In an incident where your father died, distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Thing was as clear as murderer. Criminal in the DS6 incident was me, Your Honor. Confess my guilty for DS6. Statute of limitation of the which ends today. Culprit is me. Order, order. Suddenly unexpected. Defendant declared innocent. Is confessing to a different crime, for which the statute of limitation runs out. Pretty sure how I should deal with it. Well, obvious. Hold a trial right here, right now. Try this man for his crime of 15 years. I think I would like to take a 55-minute recess. And this time I will consider the appropriate course of action today. What is it, John? I can kind of see for the sort of way to get out of this probably. Sorry, Wright. Just wasted all your effort. Edgeworth, just don't believe it. When you kill your dad, didn't want to believe it myself. But the truth, deserve to be punished. Murder's murder no matter what the circumstance. Crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Uh-oh. I'm just reading through the court record. My case ready. Your case for what? Huh? No, obvious. Going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. I already have a sort of idea how the case works. Or should I say where the sort of vulnerability is in. And it's the bullet that Maya snagged. That's the big thing. What are you talking about, pal? Just admit it. Confess that he did it. In court. Sorry, Edge. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe you, Nightmare. Yeah. And my suspicion. I think fine. Because this text still bears clear ballistic markings. And when with that, I assume that it might be able to have the same ballistic markings as this gun. Then we only need to somehow prove that this gun originated from Fonkama. So it wasn't actually the gun that was... That's the same ballistic markings as the gun that was taken in as a murder weapon back in it. And then it would work with the whole story of that Fonkama was outside the elevator and he shot from outside through there with pew. And inside nobody knew that. It's still a bit of a wacky sort of case to begin with, but I assume that's probably how it... What? Just a dream, it's not real. Truth is right here. Card record. In case. Tighten your belts. Your fight is just beginning. Prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Now then, I'd like to resume our judge. Sedgwick has admitted his own guilt, confessed his crime, by hearing his testimony. And they'll point us at the defense to their cross-examine. Statute of limitations on the DS6 incident runs out today. It's unconventional for me. I like to run this one by the book. C. The defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Come on, you knew this was going to... From the very beginning, then. Very well. Miles Edgeworth, take the stand. I'm gonna state his name and profile. Edgeworth, I'm prosecuting it. Edgeworth. 10 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. That's correct. That's correct. Testify about this matter to the court. I was telling me about his dream yesterday. I noticed it didn't quite fit. The key, if I can get it to work. He said he threw his gun and it shot. Isn't there like a safety on something like that? Please, please. I went to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. So we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Then something heavy fell at my feet. Picked up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Later there was a single gunshot, then a scream. A terrible scream, remember it to this day. That's all. Until now you thought memory was a dream. I was stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. Then the elevator ran out. Lost my memory of the events. Same claim Mr. Yogi has. Very well. Right. Cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. There's no way that the gun has a safety typically, and if you don't remove the safety, even if you pull the trigger, nothing happens. If it was Yogi's actual gun, the gun safety would still be on if he had it on. Where was? On that. The ballistic markings, I guess it. I don't know. Wouldn't they have seen that back then with the ballistic markings, so the gun didn't? I guess. Is that something new in technology, like how there was a point where fingerprints were something that nobody knew about as well, and there was that I don't know. I'm not an expert on how methods improve over years. Let's press him on some randoms. We'll try your father was involved in it. I remember things right. Two things. My father lost and Mr. von Kammer was the prosecuting a... So von Kammer, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago, I don't remember that. I'm sure I've pointed out the problem in von Kammer's evidence. The 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that. Yes, myself, my father, and Jan Yu. My father first. And as time passed, no one came to help. What did you do then? 9 years old, a 9-year-old boy at it. What did I do? Scared, trembling in the car. Then something heavy fell. Get up and threw at Mr. Yogi, him to stop fighting. Later there was a single gunshot, then a horrible scream. I remember it to this. That is, one of the testimony clearly contradicts them. What that means? I don't think. On the other hand, the murder weapon was fired twice. What about that being fired twice? She only had one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure. Shot at the screen. Everything faded. Punched into the rescues. I see. My honor, unfortunately, this file will not. Many contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, though. Don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us which it's on. It contradicts. Did he really ask for every page as a one-time thing? Because it was victim data. No victim data and was found. It's quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Mars Edgeworth only had one gunshot. The murder weapon was fired. The shot was the accidental firing. Pistol was thrown. So who fired the weapon? Perhaps another shooter who fired that second. Oh no, as I'm sure you're aware. That occurred 15 years ago. Evidence is dated. Just the dead fired. We do not know when that second shot was. Might have been fired the day before that. The proof that the second shot had anything to do with this. What? I see. You have a point, Mr. Wright. The weapon was fired twice as if. The shots was fired by the defendant. The boy at it. You proved that the other shot fired had something to do with the case. Shot a bullet or... I think I'll be able to show you what? Possible. Oh no, Mr. Onkama. Save your surprise for after you've seen the... Well, Mr. Wright, show us here. Evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. Just question. And it's probably the picture. I narrowed it down to 2 and I lost the 50-50. Look at this photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. Look at the victim lying there as Gregory Edge. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of this. This photo proves. So let me get this. Photo proves 2 shots were fired. Wow. Oh no, please get a clue. This one went through there and one got stuck in his body. Because the bullet wouldn't be stuck in his body if it would go through there. Be obvious, the contradiction is... See, there's a bullet hole in the... Your Honor, Ricky Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. There's a bullet hole in the elevator. You also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, it's more than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! You're right, what are you driving? Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator. But that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang. Conclusion. Agreed that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright. Who that someone else? Murderer, of course. I should have stepped in before your wild fantasy got out of hand. Mr. Wright. Once more, the S6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary. Case summary on page 1. What's written there? Any clue was found on the scene. If there had been indeed been found, not a bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Does have a point. The bullet has never been found. Why? The bullet does not exist. He claimed Gregory Edgeworth's knife was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this whole truth. Undoubtedly something else that made that bullet fall in the door. Maybe the other bullet is order level. Metal detector. I'm not sure if he can use the metal. To use the metal detector on Karma. He was hiding the bullet with it in his ass since 15 years. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clear. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. von Karma says the bullet fired was not fired. Very unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. All we have is the single bullet. We'd have to discount the defensive. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this. Yeah, how did this happen? I need that the second bullet didn't exist. I'm wrong. I'm wrong about this whole incident. What are you doing, Nick? Aren't you raising an objection? With the bullet that Maya got this? Sorry, Maya. What? I think I was... Oh, that was the one that was stuck in. Taken from me. As well. Nick! The bullet wasn't there then. Oh my god, check. Was out for nothing. No. What do you do it, Nick? You said you get both declared innocent. Sorry. That's when I saw the photograph, I thought that Fritz had been fine. So certain of it, I felt that one. But there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, I'm trying to think, it could be that simple. The case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick, seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. Okama probably removed the bullet back then or something if he was actually... It was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing it. Been paying attention to the trials. Yes, Your Honor. You have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. Accepted the guilt. Very well. Of statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out. If I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right now, indeed. I don't have any objections. Here before, it's like my first ink. So many things I know. Could be saying. Mind's gone blank. Can't find the words. Is that right? Nah, I'm fine. Just kill him. Just put him. Got out. Oh no. Checked. Alright, what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick. I don't know. Case is perfect. Oh no. It must second bullet. What? What did you just do? Nothing? Bullet must but why? Someone took it. Who's waiting is going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wait, Your Honor. Second bullet. It existed. What? Those are proof that it did not exist. I realized that. Really grasp. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer. Tell us, just who is this murderer? I think him. Criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? Well, how would they have found it? Not easy to find a stray bullet, mister. Some pressing need for the murderer to search for. And the murderer had to find, because if the bullet was there, then there was a need. But they took it. What sort of reason could they have? Well, the murderer took the bullet away from the scene of. That would be proof. Yeah, maybe thought that the bullet would be used as a proof. Special bullet, so they took it with them. If it was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory's. Huh? You only take one of the two shots. Oh, right. Right. You really thought this. You have to penalize. Oh no. No, I didn't. Could I have spent the time look for the string? Oh, Mr. Ryan. Mother had no reason to take it. Not to admit it, but it's true. Have to take the murder. So mean. Anything to know, but think why the bullet was. Think why the bullet had to be there. Right? Yes, Your Honor. The idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Red. What do you mean? For instance, what? The bullet hit the murderer. Bullet hit the murderer. Bobby White from Karma actually he was just randomly in front of the elevator and got shot with that. I think when and what explain his vocation is, Mister. It hit you. You have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Not like you could perform surgery right there. You know. Wait a second. Just talking off the top of my head, but what if really what happened? And get this straight. At the time of the murderer themselves was left with the second bullet still inside, leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes. Yes, that's how it would work, yes. The problem with that. The two people rescued from the death. Etrov and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed. That would mean murderer came from outside. When find inside the elevator. Again. Also discharged and bullet. Goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer out. Loses consciousness. No matter opens the elevator door. The man is. Wait, so if a surgery was performed, then it would be. So that if a surgery was performed, then there would be some sort of information on it. If like some bullet surgery, there's no way you couldn't get a proof on it if something like that would have been removed. So that means the fucking bullet is still stuck in his shoulder. Or wherever it hit him. So the metal detector can actually be used on Von Karma. Alright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I tell you, grasping, I cannot deny the possibility of what you're saying. What are you saying? Deny. Deny. I'm involved with the incident was wounded. There's no murderer. I was wounded at the time. That's right. Can't think of any. Hey Nick? No? Thought of something really crazy? What Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? I already figured it out. He had dealt the blow to his perfect trial. Well, been quite a shock for Von Karma. Vacation for several months after that is an unusual event for them. The first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of his persecution. Because of that, Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but because he was injured. Could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DS6 incident. The man who shot Gregory Edge was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, indicated the possibility that the murderer came from us. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Oh, they come out and say it. I mean, it's drop it. Because he cannot remove the bullet out of his ass. Oh no. The suspect, one known. Certainly is interesting news. Well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Answer. Von Karma. Von Karma. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over? Bah. Don't object. See no need, why honor? This is ridiculous. I honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection. Well, actually, that's not his. You make it seem like it's his first name, but it's actually a title name. That's like a sort of. Since his name is supposed to be German, it's the von part is actually a title of nobility here. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after that. You pride yourself on a perfect record. You take such a long vacation without any reason. You're claiming that I took a vacation to my injury from that incident. Fascinating. Prove it. Yeah, but I would have needed surgery now. Did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? I think the doctor that operated on me. I won't testify. Nick. Why not full adopt? No use. Edgeworth. No von Karma. Perhaps too well. It's perfect. Wouldn't leave clues. Ray didn't undergo surgery. Leave a doctor as a witness. Or is that perfect? So what? Even Edgeworth gave us the hint. He wouldn't. So the bullet is. Von Karma pulled the bullet out by himself. Nah, he's not capable of that. He ain't no big boss that can do surgery on himself during a mission. That's insane. No, you couldn't have. You just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? Bullet has to be somewhere. Where? Well, Mr. Wright, you produce evidence to prove that it was shot. Show evidence. In your second name, you mean last name? What do you mean? Alright, Wonka. I prove it. They even used evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? That proves Wonka was shot as metal detector. Kawa is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence. Then I ask, where is that bullet? I think it's unlikely that Karma performed surgery on him. You don't mean? To be honest, I don't have any real experience with multiple names. The part where having multiple names is kind of such a rarity, so I don't even know how. Most people have one first name and the last name, and I think if they have a middle name, they typically get called by the first name that is. Or should I say given second name? I don't think people call each other by that. Typically. I do. Possibility that the bullet is still inside Funk. Is that even possible? All these years? Well, there's one way to find out. Use this metal detector. Well, Funkam, I'm going to run this over you and see what we... I refuse. You refuse? Refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside. Order, order, order. No, the defense requested we be allowed. The defense requested we be allowed to use the metal. Judge, call for a suspension of this trial. An invasion of privacy. Statute of limitation runs out on this case. Actually, the time limit is going bad for Von Karma, so he would have removed it otherwise. You said we had to end it right here. right now. Enough. Permit the use of the metal detector. Stefan Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. There we go. The fact that something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Stefan Karma. You. Was you. I was afraid this would happen. So I remained silent. There's a bullet in my shoulder. Oh, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before that DS6. Claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DS. But, Mr. von Karma, can you prove that? Proof? No obligation to prove anything. He just casually walks around with a random bullet in his shoulder and claims that he just got shot there back. Mr. Wright must prove something, not I. Mr. Wright, like, can you prove it? Prove that the bullet in von Karma's shoulder was from you. Of course he can. Have any of the DS6 evidence? Because he took it out of the records room yesterday. I know what. So if we have the other bullet that was stuck in Edgeworth's dad, so it has the same sort of ballistic markings as. We would need to remove it from his shoulder. If they both have the same ballistic markings, he's fine. No proof you cannot convict me of any crime. Sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Funk. But what? So close, one day away from freedom. See, I have proof. To be honest, if he didn't do his stupid plot against to get Edgeworth in jail and just let it be, he could have never been accused for shooting. He could have even removed the bullet and nobody could have done anything anymore because the crime he couldn't have been charged for the crime anymore. What? I thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth. Link that bullet in your shoulder to the DS6. Here's my final proof. It's the bullet, isn't it? Because that's a bullet? Where do you get that? The bullet used in the DS6. Taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. Bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings. Ballistic markings. I recall that term. Came up in the first trial 2 days ago. These markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. Bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. Examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Better, Mr. von Karma, the bullet buried in your shoulder. You could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, you would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. Very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. So von Karma, let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. You may compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. Solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. von Karma? Ah. By the reaction he got. He's dying a scream. Heard that scream. Wait, I know. That's the scream he heard from outside us. Hold back. When he threw the gun in the shotgun, that's the scream of pain outside. Get away from her. That scream I heard in the elevator. 10 years ago. Von Karma. Was you who screamed. So von Karma. Edge. Edge. Only you would dare So it was you. And your father are my curse. You stop smashing your head against them. You might destroy property here. Father shamed me with a penalty on my... You left a scar on my shoulder that would never... Probably why he wanted to take revenge on it, because of the stray bullet. I bury you with my bare hand. Death. I don't think you murder somebody by smashing your head against the wall. Years earlier. Chief Prosecutor. I'm sorry. Oh, it's not like you to make this kind of work. I would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. Sorry, but you will have to be penalized. Called for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! Shocked like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. Took hours for me to regain my composure. I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I wandered in there without thinking where I was going. It was pitch black. Must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. And pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. And the lights came back on. And there was the door open before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. To my surprise, a pistol lay at them. Knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. I had never known who had shot him. He spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. I was fooled. It's the perfect crime. Would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator. Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. No, end it. Very well. Appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Thomas Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. That was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. What finds the defendant, Mr. Mars Edgeworth? Not guilty. So, what is it? Nick, we did it! You see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. Let us say I'm impressed. It's pretty close though. I'm sure it had. You know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time I saw. Now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edge. Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. Tsundere again. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you. Right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Got you there. Whoa. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. Never forget this. How you want, pal? Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit. Who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? Take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. So you say thank you? I see. Oof. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it, a little at a time. We get used to it. Been 15 years since I've been Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey y'all. Not time. Oh, a great and thank you. You're Edgeworth. Congrats. Thank y'all very much. Know you were innocent from the start, of course. Look at you. You stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial one. Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Oh, me? Well, I went back to college. You're trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? It's too bad. Huh? I'm not the hot dog guy from the park. Huh? Oh, well, Nick. Life is so... Oh, why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. Not long for this one. You don't look sick. Kayans, she's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. Leaving me behind. I've seen that coming. Yo, Etchy, there you are. Yes, yeah. Congrats, Etchy. A gift from me in celebration. Unusual for you. You remembered him as Harry Butts. Although he's still Larry. But at least he got the right person to, for the making it wrong. Come along tonight too, my treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward. Yo, Nick. Did the question? He says treat. Not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah, what's up? Envelope that Larry gave me. Got money in it. But yeah, that's not that strange. Give money away to celebrate. It's 38. Oh, he stole the lunch money! He stole it! He was the one that stole the money in the class trial. He stole Edgeworth's lunch money. Huh? What a weird amount. It's not a little, but not a lot either. 38x. Nick? It's not exactly the amount of lunch money that was earned from Mr. Edgeworth in school. 30. No. No. Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? Doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. He took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. He saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. And I was good at history. Truff, you didn't know that. Suspected. Couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Yes, was saying you did it. Your class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this. We used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. And now I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Don't leave me. I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up too easily. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known that I've become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. Last time I thought that I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. Became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. Had known the truth, I'd have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Yeah, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, then on me. Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. Celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Oh, hello, bodies. My head hurts. Huh? 25. I go back to sleep. What's this letter? Good morning, Nick. Really impressive yesterday. Seeing you. Made me think about what I'm doing here. The spirit medium. In training, of course. Wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. Wanted to help you. I couldn't. It was useless. Decided to go back to my training. Oh, a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. Couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye. Time is not. God. Bus trains for the months I've already left. The station. We see her leave. Oh, guess I'm too late. Hey. Nick. Maya. So you're leaving? Yeah. Not being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'd do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Oh. Wait. What? I could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? Last day of the trial. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only a voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister thing. Like the Gumshoe helped and Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. Only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. She provided us the bullet. You're the one who stopped von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. I was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you... Evidence? Oh Maya, my badge! Show her my badge. And it's bullet. And Carl was convicted he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to the S6. The one who rescued the last piece of evidence, me. The bullet that put an end to von Karma. You're the one who gave it. Nick? Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Hey, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. My story. I'm to tell a new page. Goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. A new story begins. Same old crazy cast of characters. I think you graduated get amateur. Right, perhaps you'd like to rethink that. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about... Detective Gumsh. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something strange, huh? He damaged Edgeworth, he's got some weird traits now. Oh, Nick, I haven't seen him lately. Me? I'm working at the cheese shop. She's a nice lady, but she's exactly what you call a cheap date. She's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Oh, Ryan. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, he's busy lately. No, not to ring my own bell. But kind of fast, I'm not good at reading. At least reading it loud, I feel. Like the long case though. Because I really wanted to finish it. The pink princess. Most ridiculous actor for that. He's not a guy. He saw who was the pink princess. He's traumatized for the rest of his life. The ghost of Edgeworth's dad or something. Oh no, Mia's ghost. But that was actually a ghost. Wait, there's another one. The game was just debating. I guess. That will have to be for another time. That case already took quite some time.